Right, what?
Just for
Nemo.
reference.
Yeah, so that we can just drag and drop Nemo anywhere. And anyways, we begin our campaign of the Bone Isles. We begin in the darkness. The cold, misty wind swings and swerves through these cavern halls. The walls are cold and smooth. Rocks that have been chiseled for millions of years to create these caves. Drips and drops from falling droplets of water echo across these caves and creates a puddle and slithers a tiny river across the cavern floors. In the distance, you hear the tips and taps of tiny footprints that grows louder and louder and louder until we see two goblins run across these halls screaming, "Get out of here! We have to warn the others!" As they run across these caverns, and right behind them are the four heroes plus Demo chasing after them, and you guys have like stained blood all over you as you're chasing violently at these goblins. It is now time for action. What do you guys do?
What? I was drinking. I was drinking. Then I hear the blood stains. What? What's happening?
Seems like you've been fighting goblins at the beginning of these caves, and these goblins have escaped, and they're now going to warn the rest of the tribe. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna call a shot
All right.
to the head
Oh, all right.
on Mr. Two Guy.
On the number two.
Yeah.
All right.
He's
Call your
moving.
shot. Roll according to that move.
In the way, don't jump.
Is it defenseless? Is it defenseless?
Two has a crossbow. One has a sword or a short sword.
How about surprise? Is it just a surprise enemy or not?
No, it's not a surprise. It's they're actively trying to avoid danger, and the danger being you, because they're running away from you and they're heading this direction.
I can do call the shot.
I'm gonna go like.
Wait.
We have a
Ivy,
torch.
you wanna do it? You wanna do it, Ivy?
The what? Burning.
The crispy bullfish.
Wait, I forgot that move. Let me look it up.
Check it. Check your moves and check the
It's
move
like
guides.
A custom move that, it's a custom partner move that we made.
It's in your character sheet.
No,
The
it's
crispy
in our
bullfish.
DMs.
What?
Yeah, we have devised a
We
maneuver
have
that
devised
will knock everyone's socks off, including me.
Okay. What
I'm-
maneuver?
crispy bullfish.
Okay, so
Oh.
I'm gonna run towards one blin, and then strangle him, and then grapple him, facing towards Ivy.
Oh, you're going to grapple number one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
one blin.
All right.
Then
I'd like you to defy. Oh, or would this be a hack and slash? I think this would be a hack and slash move because it would attack in retaliation. So make a hack and slash move.
7. It's a partial.
Partial success. As you grab onto this goblin,
He can
Yeah.
flail around.
it first attacks you with its short sword, and you deal damage to it as well. So
Oh.
deal your damage, please. And I'd like.
I just wanna grapple him. I don't wanna.
Okay, you're
walk
not.
him.
Okay. So you grapple him, but he retaliates and deals. Can you roll 1d4 damage for me, please?
Yes, I've been stabbed.
And you've been stabbed for 3 damage, as it
Settle down.
as its sword gashes
I
through
might-
your side torso, but doesn't really deal as much damage as he hoped. And now he's facing Ivy.
I
You guys-
apologize to the goblin. But am I
I'd
Or-
say
or-
yeah, you
or-
are, or you can just you're conjuring a flame that lights the way.
Oh, I'll just say I'm holding a torch, so I don't have to
Mhm.
concentrate.
Okay,
So
okay.
what I'm gonna do with it, I'm gonna point it at the goblin, and then I will blow onto it to create a flamethrower. The crispy bullfish protocol.
So you're going to Zuko style?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'd like you to.
Roll plus-
No, I'd like Greg to defy danger so that he won't be burned.
Okay.
It's fine either way. It's not fine either way.
6.
Oh no.
Come
At this,
on.
all right, and now you burn through 1, deal damage to number 1, and to Greg deals the same damage, but at the same time, number 2 runs away from you guys. What do you do, Kiaros?
Emo used his suction thing to stay put.
All right, I'd like Nemo to defy danger using what are Nemo's stats? There's ferocity. There's
1 ferocity, 2 cunning, 1 armor, 1 instinct, 1 armor.
I'd say this is cunning. So roll plus cunning for Nemo to defy danger.
D6, diba? 2d6?
Question.
Yep, 2d6. Yes.
Do I roll another d8 for Greg?
No. 1 takes 7 damage while Greg takes half. So Greg takes 3.
Oh,
And with that-
fuck.
With your magical flame, you blaze number 1, the goblin, to a burning crisp, and he is down and out. He turns to ash.
Two,
Have you rolled?
three,
Has
five.
Nemo rolled?
Yeah, 9.
9. Oh, that's good. So that's a partial success. I'd say Nemo manages to Nemo manages to try and grab onto the number 2 goblin, but number 2 begins to aim his crossbow at Nemo. What do you do, Kiaros? He's going to hurt your friend.
Can I use my trident and trying to aim to his chest part? Or no, his foot. I want his or foot like that.
So you're going to attack, or are you going to defend? Because there's different moves for both.
Can I aid?
Give me a minute. Well,
Well, but his attention is on Nemo, so he's basically surprised. I'm gonna call it a shot.
okay, there you go.
Leg.
If you're going to aid Greg, how are you aiding?
Since I'm just I'm still in I'm still burning, right? I can just throw
Yeah.
my backpack on Tublin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll plus your bonds with Kiaros.
How does it work?
Just roll 2d6, and how many bonds do you have with Kiaros? Roll that.
It's just 1 bond, right?
Yeah. Have you rolled your call? Yeah.
Hey, sorry, what?
Have you rolled your call shot?
Oh, wait, I'm reading. Okay, there we go.
Give it a roll. Seven. Greg, I'd like you to, if you want to aid, 8.
Oh, partial.
Partial success. So, what does partial success do?
They're hobbled and slow moving.
Oh, okay. So you shoot your arrow. You hear him growl in pain, and he retaliates by shooting an arrow, but misses Kiaros and is going to attack Greg. Ivy, you see the arrow fly towards Greg. What do you do?
I don't know. Probably use
I can tank this.
I'm probably gonna use like the torch I have and then like try to whack it off. Like whack.
Okay, make a defend move. So roll plus Constitution.
Ooh.
Oh, 4. Unfortunately, you failed, and just at the last minute, you try and whack the arrow off. You miss, and the arrow hits Greg for 1d4 damage. Can you roll 1d4, Greg?
Wait, can you manually type it? Like, ano nga yung command? Is it forward slash?
Slash roll.
Yeah, slash roll. Or you can click on your character, click on PC tools right there, and then click roll 2d6.
I can do it. Yeah, the last one. Wait lang. 1d4 for my damage. Okay,
Alright, sorry,
I
roll
ate-
dice.
I ate 2 damage because I have armor.
Yes, you do.
Then-
Because you have armor, you only take 2 damage. That is correct.
And 2d6. 9. That's a 9.
Oh, sorry. You were only supposed to roll for damage. That was my mistake. So,
Wait,
So, yeah.
it's still a 9. Yung sa 8, sa 8 ko.
yeah. You rolled for aid. It only gives Kia +1. So his Kia 7 would become an 8.
That was 9, so that was supposed to be 10 then.
Was it 9?
7 plus 2.
Oh, you
No,
didn't
I
say
did
that you had a
after.
modifier.
I said 9.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear. Okay, this is for future reference na lang. All right, so at this point, number 2 is going to try and wobble away, but he can't because he's grabbed by Neo and he's been shot with an arrow. He is now helpless. And he's going to try and shout and call
Can I-
attention. What do you do?
Can I grab Nemo?
And...
Yeet Nemo straight to his face.
Oh, okay.
So he silenced the goblin.
Make a
Okay.
defy danger with dexterity to see if you manage to silence the goblin quick enough.
Including Nemo's fight monsters, right?
What?
Including Nemo's
Was
cunning.
it cunning?
Yeah. Because he's gonna help.
What does it say in your character sheet if your animal companion helps you? Or for defying danger with dexterity, if it's specific.
When you attack the same target, add its ferocity to your damage. Take damage, you discern realities, you parlay, and someone interferes. It doesn't say when he helped us.
I'd say this is you can use your ferocity for this one as well. Add Nemo's ferocity.
Okay. So that's a +3.
Yep. That's huge. +3 is good.
Let's go.
That's not good. I want
Ivy
to
went
have...
AFK.
There you no.
Still
I
a
want
partial
lower. Kidding.
success.
So it's like a muffled, pero like 1/8 of the mouth is still a.
Yeah, it was muffled, and the sound. There was a moment in time where the sound exited his mouth and echoes through the hallways, but after a quick moment, he was silenced because of Nemo, and you hear from the distance some chattering. What was that? Go, you chicken, you chicken. And number two can't help but just as he tries to scream, despite the tentacles covering his face. What do you guys now as
Save
you
this somewhere.
hear footsteps approach?
I want to call a shot again.
Going to call the shot on who?
On two guy.
Okay. Or what are you attempting to do?
I can't aim on that because Nemo's right smack dab there. I might hit. Oh, can I use no, it's a ranged one. Arms. I'm aim at his straight to his arm. So he couldn't hurt me again.
All right, go for it. Call your shot.
This is a +2.
All right. Also, who failed a while ago? Ivy should have marked experience.
Well, she's safe.
8.
All right, 8. You fly your arrow onto the number 2, onto the goblin's arm, and he drops his crossbow onto the ground. And he is now helpless and panicking, and he wants to escape, but can't because of Nemo's grasp. But you see, he's beginning to grab Nemo out of his face. What do you do, Greg?
I just run up and smack a goblin number 2 with the back of my axe.
All right,
The
deal.
catcher.
Was
That's
that,
a hack and slash, right?
or was that? I'd say you can just deal damage normally because
This is-
he's helpless.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
This is what you call interfering, right?
What is?
Greg is with my actions. Battle with this number
Like
2 guy.
aiding.
Wait,
It's aiding.
Not really. If he was trying to free the goblin, he would be interfering. But he's
Yeah, but-
helping by knocking him out.
it says here,
There's no
and
option there.
someone interferes with you, add instinct to their roll.
No, if he would interfere with you, as in he is not helping you, the opposite of helping. But in this moment, I think he is helping,
Damn.
unless you want to free the goblin.
Damn.
But in this case, no, I'm gonna incapacitate him.
All right, go.
Yeah, there we go. I rolled.
You successfully incapacitate him, and he is now knocked out. Blah.
I just look at the. I just stared at Kiaros and then said,
Okay.
hurting goblins when there are goblins in the shape.
Dead.
The goblins in our ship are good. These goblins are trash.
Don't you think it's kinda racist?
Oh, it's not racist when we have a goblin. It's not racist at all. It's okay.
My morals are questioned, but my determination is strengthened.
And you hear more footsteps coming from this direction as the goblins are going to peek onto the corner and see you guys. What do you do?
I cradle goblin number 2.
Okay, you grab goblin number 2 in your arms, unconscious. Now what?
I ran to goblins and said, "Help! Your friend needs help."
Okay. Define.
Call the
Huh?
shot. Can with this the shot too.
You're going to call shot?
Yeah, call the shot to their head. So to number 3 said.
Okay. All right. So I'd say, Greg, you will be aiding Kiaros called shot. So roll for aid, and Kiaros, roll your called shot.
Okay, 2d6 plus bond, which is 1. Oh no. 10. It's a success.
Hey, success. So you don't expose yourself to danger,
Yeah.
and you successfully.
To me, like just hugging the walls while grabbing their friends.
Yeah, you successfully throw them off. You throw them off their rhythm, and Kiaros fires an arrow. Have you rolled yet?
Wait, hang on it. What's happening?
What is?
Rosetta.
What is up? What is going on?
There you go. Oh.
Oh, nice. That is also a success. So, what?
Spider eye.
Spider? Oh, it's not really a spider eye. It's just
Beholder
12.
eyes. It's beholder eyes.
So, what part of the body did you call shot?
Head. So they do nothing but stand and drool for a few moments, and also my damage.
All right, deal damage.
Damn.
It do be like that sometimes. As you fly your arrow, it doesn't hit the flesh of the goblin, but on its helmet, and bang, and he's now, oh my head, and
like
yeah, he you see birds flying around his head, and now his friend.
Before they can react, like I toss the goblin up, the goblin I'm holding upwards, and then grab him by the feet and then smack the two.
What? Wait, could you run that by me again?
So I toss the goblin up so I can grab his feet
Mm-hmm.
and then smack them.
You smack them with
just smack the one I just smack the one that is not hit by Kiaros.
Oh, okay, the number 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
All right, don't do that. Hack and slash.
2D.
As you grab. Hey,
Wait, do I have a?
Eric, Greg is about to smack a goblin with another goblin.
Oh. I was thinking like
Roll plus strength.
Yeah, it is. It's a hack and slash because he will retaliate if you
8.
fail.
I have 8.
8. That is a partial success. So deal damage to
I was gonna aid.
deal damage to him. How are you going to aid Ivy?
I was thinking like
You want to set the goblin on fire so you can smack it and deal more damage?
Yes. Yes. My hair, my beautiful hair.
All right, go make your aid. Add plus your bonds.
We only have plus
Only
1
one
bonus
though.
because
Yeah.
All right, go. Roll your aid.
Wait,
Also, Ivy, because you failed last time, you mark experience.
Yay.
And now, Greg.
Here you have 8 experience need to level up. So that means
what do I roll
you have to
again?
fail.
2d6 plus 8.
Yeah, just
2d6 plus your bonds, which is how many bonds you have, which is 1, I assume.
yeah, it's
One.
just 1. Why is this start of the campaign so brutal?
11.
Hey, you successfully aid Greg without exposing yourself to danger. So, Greg,
So
your
plus 1
damage.
for me, right?
Yeah, so your 8 would become a 9. So it's still
Oh,
still good.
I'll
still
just set
partial.
fire to his hair.
All right.
I smacked goblin number 4 with the 6 down.
How many? Oh, 6 damage.
Using a burning goblin
Okay.
corpse.
But before that, number 4 attacks you with his sword. Does Kiaros do anything? As you see, number 4 arc his sword against Greg. Yeah. Yeah?
Hello?
Did you go AFK?
Is there a card? I didn't see a card.
I didn't see a card, but number 4 swings his sword onto Greg, and you take.
Her mic. Wait lang. Di pa siya, no?
Okay, okay. Good start so far.
Imagine Nemo and Greg breaking the fourth wall. My mic. Wait, Nemo has a mic?
Yeah?
Hey, we can hear you now. Hello.
Jesus Christ, no!
What happened?
My mic's been wonky for this past few days na rin naman talaga. But anyways, what's happening?
Number 4 arcs his sword onto Greg. Does Kia do anything?
First, Nemo wants to protect Greg, so he's going to fight the monsters too. I don't know. I think he's going to smack their legs. Yeah.
All right. All right. Make a defend action.
What?
Make a defend action. I guess this is instinct as for Nemo. Plus roll plus Nemo. Yeah. Seven. That's a partial success. So, go to your. Do you have basic moves on your sheet? Oh, wait,
Yes.
give me a minute. You pick one of them. You hold one. 1 for 1. So choose one effect there. Where is the things? Where's the things? Here it is. Show the players.
What are the things?
Redirect an
Oh,
attack.
Oh, wait, we're in defend, diba?
Yeah, defend.
So cool.
Open up the attacker to an ally, giving that ally +1 forward against that attacker. What's a +1 forward?
It means the next roll against that creature will have an additional +1. But since after the goblins wings after Greg, and Greg attacks back, the goblin dies, and the +1 will go to whoever attacks number 3 instead, as Nemo helps to defend Greg from the attack.
You know what I do? Call the shot!
Going to call a shot against number 3, who is still dizzy.
Yes, I'm going to bow and aim it straight to his arm, so he couldn't have a chance on using his stupid knife on Nemo.
Go for it. Roll. You draw your arrow from the string of your bow and release. And the arrow pierces through the wind in a bullet. Like a bullet, and struck the goblin's arm, dropping his sword to the ground. And on top of his already confused stature, but after seeing this, he is knocked. He has knocked some sense into himself, and my friend, he's dead. I will kill you once I get my sword.
Where's my sword?
Where's my sword? Ivy, it is your turn. What do you do?
Nemo will find and hide the sword.
Okay, Nemo gets the sword and hides it.
I'm gonna like Return of the bonking.
You're going to bump?
Get your sword. And
All
then
right,
whack
go.
him with torch.
You're going to what?
I'm going to whack him with the torch.
Vacuum with the torch?
No, whack.
Oh, whack him with the torch using Zuko style?
No, I think it's just a regular. I whack.
All right. Go for a what's that called? Hack and slash. +1 because Nemo helped.
That's a +0 because I have a -1 on strength.
Hey, balanced as all things should be. Hey, partial success. All right. And as you torch him you deal damage. So roll your damage. And he will deal damage, but badly. You deal 1 damage to him, and could you roll 2d4 and take the lowest? Three. So you take you take 3 damage as you try and torch him. His armor protected him from the attack. He takes 0 damage and retaliates by punching you on the knee, and you take 3.
Wait. Fighting fire with fire. That was a 3.
Oh, nice. So what does that do? What is the effect?
Take that result forward to someone. I'm gonna summon my burning brand instead, using the torch.
A flame. The energy of the flame transfers to your hands as you're conjuring this burning weapon. And then what weapon is it? A hammer or something different?
Something different.
Fire sickle. All right, you can retaliate with another hack and slash.
All right.
What did I miss?
He had
Use
Goblin
my
punched
burning-
Ivy, and Ivy went beast mode.
Wait, do I have to roll con when I use fight fire with fire? Because I conjured a burning brand.
Is it con? Does it say con in your sheet?
When you conjure a weapon of pure flame, roll plus con.
Yep, okay.
So I roll 2d6 first. All right.
36 plus con. Choose one.
I'd say, choose from hand, thrown, near, +1 damage. Remove the dangerous tag. I think I'll remove the dangerous tag.
Alright, you conjure your weapon safely without it being too chaotic. Alright. And then what do you do to this number 3 as he sees your fire sickle? Hack and slash. How are you hacking and slashing? Describe.
I was just like kind of like like a thing I saw from observing Corina while trading on the ship. It's like hooking bait out if he tries to punch, hook the arm using the sickle and then like throw him.
Hey, all right, good. That's nice. Roll for hack and slash then.
I can finally use my int. Oh!
Hey, nice. That is spider eyes right there. All right, so deal the maximum amount of damage from your dice. How much? He deal 8 damage as you hook the goblin with your fire and throw him to the ground. The force of the ground breaks his skull, and at the same time, the flame burns him at the same time, simultaneously.
Can I flavor it like just knock him out? Like
okay. You knock him out and burn some of his arm when you hooked him. And now the room is full of knocked out / dead goblins. What do you guys do now?
Fall into the ocean.
Captain is busy right now in the ocean looking for stuff.
He's trying to find the eye patch he was looking for.
Yeah, and as you as you defeated this last goblin, you're reminded that you're here because you're looking for an an artifact of demonic energy, and you've heard that the goblins have stolen it. And you are to bring it back to Groggaria, to the one who commissioned you to do this job for you.
Wait, can you spell it in the chat?
Groggaria.
Thank you. Bulgaria.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the city of Groggaria, capital of Rosetta.
Everyone's groggy in Groggaria.
Yeah, everyone drinks grog in Groggaria, except for minors, of course.
I haven't heard that tavern before.
Hmm?
I haven't heard that tavern before. It might look fun.
It's a city. Anyways, and we return from the flashback to this current situation. So what do you guys do now with all
I'm
the
gonna
dead?
search the dead for a map.
Wait, can I? Wait, if I eat something, do I reply?
Hmm?
If I eat,
You don't heal if that's what you're asking. If you eat,
uh,
only if you make camp, and then eat, and then you heal. What are you doing, Ivy?
I'm gonna go search the goblins for something useful, like a map maybe.
Which goblin?
Any goblin that is not torched.
Number 1, 2, 3, or 5?
you can have this. As Greg
I'm
hands
gonna-
Ivy the dead goblin on his hands.
With the torched hair. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna search the one Greg offered.
Okay. Can you roll a D4 for me? Because what's cool about this is that they have their own Dungeon World has a checking for treasure.
Yeah,
thing.
it has. So cool.
All right, you rolled a 3, and the 3 is several coins. Okay.
Holy shit.
40.
Jod, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, Jod.
Oh, cool. You collect 30 coins from the goblin.
Nice. But
Ivy.
you have no idea where the stuff is.
Yeah. He has a lot in his pockets. Kia, do you do anything?
I'm gonna grab Nemo and try and wrap him on my left leg.
All right, Nemo. What do you say? Slither or
Like a
crawl? Well, how would you say that?
Swag.
He
Plague, the Gangster Paradise Plague Doctor.
I'd say Nemo rolls towards Kia, and then wraps tentacles around your leg, and gives you a warm embrace.
Kind of ironic, shows he's very slippery. I know it's
That's
not
right.
slippery. It's
That's right.
suction.
Is something?
The path that goes there. All right.
Hey, Buck,
Cool.
you didn't help us.
Hey man. I'm sorry, officer. I was too preoccupied. As you see, I saw a mushroom. You know.
You can take that. We can use that. You can help Ovo fix something.
Hey, anytime. I'll be happy to help. All right. So move your marching order. Who goes first? Who goes last?
Oh, so we do your roll?
No, you decide who goes first when you're walking towards this.
As first mate, I would put Ivy first because she has the she's the human torch.
Yeah.
Eh?
Ivy
I'll
with.
just walk beside her so she,
No,
she's safe.
Ivy, did you mark your use of burning brand?
Yes.
Okay. So Ivy's first. Who's next?
Actually, I'm going to dismiss it now.
All right. Oh, and now that you've dismissed it, you feel a consciousness try and envelop your mind and try to take over it. Roll for resisting.
Oh God. So that's what burning brand is?
Nope, nope. This is custom.
This is flavor.
Oh, it's
Flavor.
Flavor with the side of yucky.
So resist the fiend. Roll plus your wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Same mod. Same.
So yeah.
All right, 8. You resist, but you choose one. Minus
Suppress it.
1.
Minus 1. Suppress it.
On-
Minus 1. Yeah. So
Minus
it's a
1
minus
on resist.
Next. Minus 1 on the next resist.
All right. Okay. Mark it down on your character sheet or in your notes. Okay. You dismiss the flame, and you resist the force surrounding you. All right. Marching order, please. So Ivy, and then who? Please, your marching order to this direction. Is it big? This
Hey.
direction. Who goes first? Who goes last?
Bucky can like take a couple steps back. Like he can like go here. No. He can like go here while we traverse the room, so he can spot on anything goes here. Anything that enter. Like after we clear the room, he can go.
Good idea. So, is Greg going first, or is it Ivy?
I'm coming with I.
Okay, so
like,
both of you.
I have the light.
All right. So since both of you are coming in, I'd like both of you to defy danger with dexterity. As you are greeted by a hail of arrows fly towards your direction. And I will now reveal the entire room.
let's go.
Hey.
Go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
See, more goblins.
Gnoblin.
Did you roll, Ivy? 7. So Greg successfully dodges every single arrow, while Ivy, you manage to dodge, but an arrow manages to land onto a minor part of your body and deals a d4 plus 1, 2, 3 plus 3. Can you roll a d4 plus 3 for me?
You can walk it off.
Yeah, and you take 6 damage from the hail of arrows as you realize they've been waiting for you after they saw you murder their friends in the corner corridor. And these two goblins begin to attack you. They're running towards you while this goblin stays there, and the others will try and fire at you from this what's that called? From this elevation. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna
Is there like a fire source here?
A torch. Oh yeah, there's torches that's being lit around around the walls. Yes.
I was thinking, while I see the torches, and when they pass by one, I'm going to make the fire fly into their face.
All right. Who are you targeting?
Which one has a nearby torch?
Actually, all of them have torches nearby. You can just imagine them. There's some torches.
I say
around.
here, around here.
All right. So, with that, if it's, I'd like you to defy danger using your, what is Zuko style?
Wisdom.
Okay, just wisdom, or just do the Zuko style move. My bad. All You start doing your gestures and hey, that's a success. And you you control the flames of the nearby torch, and they're none the wiser as the flame engulfs 7 and 8. Roll damage for just roll damage,
Make it 6.
and both of them will take the same damage. Oof! All right, but it's fire, so it will ignore their armor. Right.
Oh yeah.
So the flames engulf them and singe their skin.
As you can all see, Greg is now standing
Okay.
near Goblin 5.
So what does Greg do now that he's near Goblin 5? Or the
I'm gonna do my signature move, the cannon kick.
okay. Hack
So
and
I'm gonna
slash.
kick 5 to make it like to knock 6 off his feet.
Oh, okay. Defy
That's why,
danger. Defy danger with your strength then. As arrows are being fired at all of you. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, okay.
Let's go!
Hey! Fortunately, the arrows all miss, and you kick the goblin, pow, and lunges it through number 6 over here. Number 5. Do you, go roll for damage.
Let's go!
7. You choose who gets the 7 damage, number 5 or number 6.
I mean, 5 is the one getting the kick, so yeah.
All right, so 5 gets 7 damage as you kick number 5, and the force of the kick breaks his bone, and he is now black.
Why do they look like they're all watching what's happening below?
Who?
The goblins up. They're like looking straight.
They were like, sheesh!
Ooh, dude. That kick though. And number 6 on the floor, proned in D&D terms. Kia, what do you do?
Well, their attention is with what's happening right down below. I'm call a shot.
All right, go for it.
Number 9's head.
Ooh, all right. Go.
Way.
Nice. That is beautiful. So go.
You're
He is now hobbled, right? What is head?
So 7 is my damage, and they do nothing but stand for endure.
All right. They don't have to do that because you fire your arrow and it lands straight to the center of his forehead, and he falls to the ground, bleeding, dead before he fell to the ground, as you with that clean headshot, and he's now down and out. This goblin is beginning to stand up. Ivy or Bucky, does Bucky do anything?
He can try shoot the... Wait. He can shoot 7.
All right. This is a homebrew move called command.
Gun.
I mean, what's that called? Order follower. So roll plus their loyalty, which is 1, which is the red one. Roll 2d6 plus 1.
You got it, sir. Just a partial.
7. He will do it. He says, it looks like you got it covered. I'll help maybe later. I'll let you do your thing first. I'll let you do your thing first, Captain. Or Officer, my bad.
fine. If only
Ivy.
Corina was here.
Ivy, what do you do? Number 6 is beginning to stand up.
I'd say when the Zuko style somewhat is working, but needs more oomph.
Mhm.
Try again.
Alright?
Needs more oomph.
Needs more oomph.
That's how you scale your violence towards goblins. Needs more oomph.
Alright, go for it. What are you doing?
Needs a little more.
Zuko style, the torch.
On who?
To blind them.
Oh, well, which one?
7 and 8.
Go for it. Roll, move, make your Zuko style move. Excuse me. Oh, my bad.
Partial success.
Hey, partial success. So, woo, what's a good one there? What is partial success for Zuko style? What does it say?
The effect is short-lived, lasting only a moment.
All right, so you control the flames to blind 7 and 8, giving everyone an opportunity to attack without their influence, without the arrows hailing above you. And 6 already stands up and begins to attack Greg. Kia, Greg, do you do anything? Who wants to go first?
I beckon
Greg.
him.
You
I
beckon?
beckon him. Yeah, can I like contest his
His what?
his might to face half Minotaur, half
Yeah. What are you? What
You have the gonads to face me.
are you trying to intimidate him into surrendering?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say danger with your charisma.
Oh, I am safe, I guess.
Have you rolled?
Oh wait.
Hey. So after you challenge him, he begins to he hesitates a bit. I'd like you to roll let's say a D4. A D4. Let's see if it gets his HP to 0, he will surrender. Roll a D4 for me, please.
With me?
Yeah, you.
But I got hit, right?
No. This is like social damage, so to speak. Think of it like vicious mockery.
This is fun. This is fun.
Okay, he is demoralized for 2 points. And he doesn't attack you anymore. Instead, he ignores you and attacks Ivy instead.
I look the other way. I pretend I do not see.
And at this moment, Bucky says, all right, I'll do it. Wham! and shoots number 6 and kills him.
Wow.
And now all of the sworded goblins are dead, while the others,
We could have.
yeah, the flame for 7 and 8 has already dissipated, and they're now beginning to fire again at you. Also, 10 will move here. Or stay here.
Wait,
Kia.
did I be flashbang him a la Phoenix style?
Yeah.
Careful now.
Yeah.
Kia, what do you do?
More like sky style, since
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
can follow through.
Hold
Anyway,
down. Hold
Bird.
down.
Kia, what do you do? Arrows begin to fly towards you.
Nemo's going to me. I'm going to. I am trying. I'm just gonna attack with my arrow straight to their head. I can call a shot because
On who? Wait, which one?
Maybe 8. Yeah.
8. All right. So I'd like you to volley. Roll plus your dex to volley.
Volley. Okay. Wait, where is it? Plus dex, right?
Yep.
Ooh. Failed.
Ooh. All right. Mark experience.
Hi.
As you try and fire arrows at the gob you, and could you roll me a d4 plus 1? Because only 7 and 8 are attacking you. 10 can't reach you right now. He's busy attacking
Yes,
Greg and Ivy.
I have 1 armor and 1 armor from Nemo.
Yep. So d4 minus 2.
Minus 1.
No, because Nemo is protecting you, right?
You said plus 1, so my armor is minus 1.
Oh, right. Okay, so just minus 1. True. My bad. So,
Oh, 3.
3. Ooh, all right. You only take 3 damage as the arrow flies towards you and deals 3 damage. All right. Ivy, what do you do?
Can I throw my torch at them?
Okay. And what are you trying to do?
Set them on fire.
Okay.
Isn't that like the thing you're trying to do the past 2 rounds?
I'd say this could count as hack and slash, yes.
I think it's a volley because I'm throwing the torch.
Volley.
Is it?
All right, go. Throw the torch. But for volley, you can't use ammunition. So plus dex.
AKA you're on your own.
Failure. Mark experience as you throw the torch and they just dodge. They just move. And
No, it didn't even move. They like it just flops on the ground beneath them.
yeah, and as you're doing that, you don't notice that number 10 goes behind this pillar and fires at you for 1d4 damage. Can you roll, please? For your own damage?
You get what you fucking deserve.
Hey! Only 1. Okay.
Hey.
You only take
Fighting
1 damage.
You get what you fucking deserve. Says number 10.
Fighting fire with fire time.
Ooh, okay. Fire with fire. 1.
Reduce the damage. Reduce the damage.
Okay. So you take no
she
damage.
reduced the crossbow bolts to ashes.
Yeah, that sounds good. What do you think, Ivy?
I'm not sure. Like, yeah, maybe like catch it and then burn
I mean, there's
Ooh, like a monk. Cool. All right.
I stared at 10 coldly in the eyes as I throw my great axe on 8.
Hey, ooh, what? All right. You going to throw your great axe? Okay.
Yeah,
I'd say, hack and slash. And since I'd say this is fairly difficult, so you one penalty.
Okay, fine. It's fair.
That's the Dungeon World version of DC scaling.
So minus 1. Minus 1? Minus 2? Plus 1?
Just 1. Minus 1 and then add your strength.
So plus 1. Because since minus 1 plus 2.
Yep.
No,
That is how math works.
Yeah, that's how math works.
Damn.
Hey! Yes. Okay, deal your damage with
That's a
dirty
that's a
12.
dirty-
Yeah.
dirty ice.
Yeah.
Oh
Roll
my god.
roll for damage, and you manage to dodge out of the way of the arrows. So can you please deal your damage?
Don't mind that Greg is staring at goblin number 10.
Yeah, I'd say he gets damage as well, but like for intimidation.
Social
Hey,
damage.
okay. As you throw your great axe onto it slashes him in half, and he dies instantly. And at the same time, he saw it. Number 10 saw it, and he's like, I surrender. Now you only have one goblin left in the battle, as number 10 has surrendered. Kia, what do you do?
I submit. I yield.
Yields. What do you do, Kia?
I'm gonna attack Goblin 8 of Goblin 7.
Okay, volley. Volley, volley. Volley, volley. Volley,
I
volley,
swear I
samba.
heard that. I swear I heard one before. Don't know where.
I think I'm trying to riff off Gabriel Iglesias. Oh! Mark experience.
Oh no.
As you
Damn.
unfortunately fire your arrows and miss number 7, and number 7 attacks back with a D4 against you. -1. I mean, no. -2 because your armor and Nemo, right?
It's cunning pala, so it's -2 nga. You're right.
Okay. Roll D4 -2.
Hello.
Ay. 19. That's 1.
Hey, you only take 1 damage. +2 makes it.
Oh crap. Oh, I pressed something.
Alright. Huh?
90.
Hindi nakahugas si Judge kanina. Pero hindi natapos kasi nawalan. I'm sorry, what was that? My bad. Did you hear that? I'm sorry, did you hear that? Did you hear that conversation? Anyway, where were we? Yeah, I was. Where were we? Yeah, Kia only gets 1 damage as number 7 fires at you guys once again. Now who? Ivy, what do you do? Hello?
Eric?
Eric? Did he flash a card? Let's skip Eric for now. What about Bucky? What does Bucky do?
He just grabs number 10 goblin
Mm-hmm.
for the meantime.
Alright. Yeah, my bad.
Cradle him like a baby.
I'm sorry for what you have to see.
But you're
He comforts-
on our turf.
He comforts number 10 and hey, we're not so different, you and I went toe to toe with these guys as well.
Another goblin to the party, yay!
But you don't have to join if you don't want to. And number 10 doesn't want to join, he just wants to leave, run away.
Skusa!
Eric!
Wait, so whose turn is?
Eric! Eric?
Oh?
It's your turn. What do you do?
Is 7 still up?
Yeah, 7 is still up. He's the only one left.
Yeah.
Where's my torch? Is it? It's gone.
It's behind 7 now. It's still lit, but it's behind 7.
It's behind. It's behind. Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, burn his pants.
Okay. So Zuko style move. Do it.
Yeet. Do it.
The power compels you.
power.
Hey, nice. Deal your damage as you control the flames, and I'll let you describe it. How do you want to do this?
I'm thinking like it's like it's like instead of it's aiming for the pants, it like burns his, and then he does like the comical dance like and then he and falls.
And then he falls to the ground like, and he dies to the ground
oh my
with
God.
7 damage. Yep, 7 damage. That'll do, and that ends the first combat. All right, you've managed to successfully
Can I just
defeat.
climb up so I can grab my.
Okay, you climb up and you grab your
What's in this camp thing?
bunch of supplies, some food, some actually mush now. It's like rotten food. They
What is in
got,
here?
yeah, food's bad apples. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, those stuff.
What about
What
this
is
one?
this?
They're just rotten foods and supplies. What are you look? What is that, Kia?
Hey, it's another camp.
Yeah, that's where they sleep. And you
Oh.
see stairs that
I
go
will
that
now
descend
Jump up.
below.
Is it dark?
Oops.
It does look dark, yes.
There we go.
Hey, random question. What do you call that? Do you see in the dark?
No, you don't have dark vision. This is not D&D where everyone and their mothers have dark vision.
There's villains everywhere. Yay!
But don't worry,
I
Ivy has
go to
sword.
Bucky and ask him, "Hey Bucky, how's the goblin doing?"
Can I take a peek downstairs or no?
Okay. You can take a peek downstairs. Greg. Bucky says the goblin's doing fine. He's just scared and he wants to just leave the cave. Should we let him?
He stares. Greg stares at goblin number 10. Run along now, child. You are not needed here.
I'm like 20 years old. He leaves. He runs along now and leaves the cave. And he survives where his friends have died. And we cut to Kiaros. And let me reveal. Polygon reveal. It leads to a hallway down below. Over here. Where there's a long corridor. And it goes that away. And as you begin to descend, you see marks of black marks in the walls. Near them are dusty patches of black ashy powder. It smells like smoke. Seems like those are singe marks.
Do I like can I like try to study the marks? Or is it caused like a natural phenomenon? Like
You
is it
can
natural or magic?
you can discern realities. So roll plus wisdom, and you can answer one of those questions. As I'm going to reveal. What's that? 7. All right. You can ask one question from in the basic moves.
All right, wait.
In
I still
discern
have it up.
realities. Okay. Bucky also follows you guys, since Ivy has the torch and follows the
But
light.
here is what should I be looking out for?
In this hallway in particular, seems like there's something here that isn't what it seems, or something that is hidden.
Can I
Be
do
careful,
that?
Freddy.
All right, sure. Go roll for wisdom. Greg, what are you doing? Hey, okay. You can ask three. Yeah, three. Also, Ivy, you get a +1 to what you just realized. +1 forward to that information. So just mark it. I'll put it here.
What here is useful or valuable?
+1 where? Experience?
No, +1 forward when acting on the answers.
Oh.
Okay, what did you say, Kia?
What should I be? Oh wait, what here is useful or valuable?
You see there are some droppings of what's that called? Tiny litter that leads towards this room, which seems to be holding something valuable. You think?
What here is not as it appears.
What?
What here is not as it appears.
The hallway is what does it say? How do you word this? What is not as it appears? Yeah.
Like what's out of place?
Yeah. Oh, okay. What's out of place? Oh. I don't know how to word. Hey, there's something here there's something hidden here that's hidden in plain sight. I'll leave it at that.
What happened here recently?
What happened recently? What happened recently, as judging from these scorch marks, something here was dragged towards this area. Something big that caused these scorch marks to happen.
Okay.
What do you guys do now? Also,
I need to
can
Tread
know what
carefully.
happens.
but I didn't get that. Could you guys?
Sam. Wait, okay. Eric can go first.
It's like we're just asking the party to tread carefully.
Oh.
All right, so make your marching order. Who goes first? Who goes last?
Is it dark in here?
It's dark, but Ivy is lighting the way.
But
I'm the human torch.
if Ivy's not around, is it dark?
Yeah, it gets darker and darker the farther from Ivy you get.
Can I light up one of my arrows?
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot it straight here.
All right.
Oh.
As you light your arrow and light the hallway, you see a shimmer towards in here, in this direction, that forms a reflection of the something that looks like that looked invisible at first, but because you lit the arrow, it is there. It is now revealed. See a cube of jelly.
Oh my
Sleeping.
god. PTSD.
Oh no.
Inactive
Oh my God.
and sleeping. Seems to be just sitting there for a while.
Oh, Fred. His name was Fred, right? The one you.
Fred.
Yeah, the other one is Fred. This one, you could call him George. So he's just there,
God, PTSD.
sleeping.
Anyway,
You hear it.
I point towards that slime guy to the others, and then slowly sneak past it.
Okay. Okay. Who is? Alright, slowly.
I'm gonna
Pass.
reduce the light to make it not make any crackling noise.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make everyone go first.
Okay. So, Kia goes first, and Nemo slowly tiptoeing to the other room.
What's like
And
a
then-
constitution's check, Jod, for the Dungeon World?
For defending. That's for defending.
No, like
And-
how long the like endurance thing.
It depends on a case-to-case basis, depending on what you're
Okay,
doing.
just go.
Okay. And as Ivy crosses this threshold and Bucky to cross, you hear a large cling, 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 slam as you see a
Huh?
gate, a portcullis has dropped very loudly, and you see the gelatinous cube begin to react, and he starts to wake up and
Wake the
begins.
fuck up.
He sees you and begins to move towards you. What do you guys do now?
Wait, what?
the bars big?
What is the bars made of? What are the bars made of?
Seems like they're made of metal. And now,
Metal, you say?
after the bars slam downwards, it rings a bell, cling, 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 in the top, and you hear voices and footsteps coming from this direction. On top of the gelatinous cube, approaching Bucky and Greg. What do you guys do?
Question: How thick are the bars?
I'd say they're pretty thick. You can't pass through them, but you can move your hand through
Basically,
your arm.
dummy
Your arm.
thing.
No.
Say that.
I was gonna use handcrafted for that to melt away the bars.
I can
But you-
bend bars. I
Can
am
you-
part
ano?
Minotaur. Step aside.
Okay.
And so what? Who's doing what?
I feel like I'm just gonna assess like how thick the bars are, and then Greg is just gonna go ahead and do his thing.
I'm assuming you're.
I'm gonna lift bars.
What move are you doing?
Bend bars or lift. Yeah, I'm
Alright.
gonna lift the gate.
All right, and Ivy, I'm assuming is going to aid.
Yeah.
All right, so
Like
uh,
she's giving me like tips on what hole is loose.
okay. Greg, make your roll. Ivy,
Roll plus.
make your
strength.
aid.
Roll.
Hey.
Nice. Plus 2.
What
That's
did-
11.
Hey, 11 and 10. That is 11. Success. Okay, so what does the move say on an
When you
on an
use
11?
strength to destroy an inanimate object, on inanimate obstacle, roll plus strength. On a 10 plus, choose 3. So I can choose. It doesn't take a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing of values damage.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make an inordinate? You can fix it again. So I can just it doesn't take a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
and nothing of value is damage. You can fix the thing again without a lot of effort.
All right. So it will take you, I'd say, one more turn to break the bars, as the gelatinous cube is going to try and squish both of you. Kia, are you going to do anything? As
I'm
you hear
going
the-
to do this Valorant style and wait at this corner, and when the first time I see an enemy.
all right. Okay. What about Ivy? Does Ivy do anything about the gelatinous cube?
I'm gonna like
Camper.
I feel like I'm gonna like poke my torch through it, and then like
Mhm.
I don't know, like then again they're kinda in danger. So I was gonna like shape the fire into like I don't know, like
A
try to
phoenix
scare it.
wall.
Yeah, a phoenix wall.
Oh, what? Hey, what?
Like kind of like casting a firebolt.
Onto the gelatinous cube?
Yes.
All right. Then do your Zuko style.
Me and Bucky have literally the opening you had to hit the cube. If it hits us, I swear to God. I swear by the 9 gods.
Oh, sorry. Just there. What is Nemo doing?
I think on his own, he's going to look for a lever.
A lever?
Yeah, to bring up the iron wall thing. I can't control Nemo.
Okay, he's just running around. All right, what did Ivy roll?
For
He's a very
For okay. All right, I'm going to let you choose to. If you're going through this, you're going to also damage Greg and Bucky, along with the gelatinous cube. That is your hard
Bucky can handle it,
bargain.
right, Bucky?
Wait, what are the choices?
That's a bargain. You can choose to not do it anymore.
It's like
or-
Ivy is like going, but like Bucky is like wait.
Oh wait. Here's okay. I'll give you.
It's like, that's like the flavoring of not doing it.
Yeah. I'll give you. You can damage normally, but also damage Greg and Bucky, or only deal 1 damage to the gelatinous cube.
Wait, so I can't roll my.
I'm gonna deal about
Finish my. Until I finish me lifting the gates.
You can.
I'm just gonna do 1 damage.
All right, you burn the gelatinous cube for only 1 damage, 1 teeny damage, but you managed to do
Wait,
it
I can. No,
safely.
I can. Wait.
You wanna hack and slash before you break the bars?
No. Kasi meron akong humans move. I can, once per battle, you roll a single damage roll. It's either for me or for someone else.
But he didn't roll a damage roll.
Yeah.
He only dealt 1 damage. And it's
Yeah,
at
I'll continue lifting.
it's at this point you managed to break the portcullis and create a passage for all of you, conveniently getting away from the gelatinous cube before you were digested. But it's at this point where one goblin comes out of the passage, giving an opportunity for Kia to do her thing. You can deal damage normally. What do you do?
I'm calling a shot to his arm.
Go!
And this arm.
As more of them reveal themselves.
Oh no, he's goon. The goblins. Yeah, I don't know how to speak.
Just Dex. Yeah, just Dex.
Go! Also mark experience Ivy because of the 4. 8. All right. You managed to shoot your arrow onto the arm of one of the goblin, and he drops his weapon. He is now weaponless, and he is going to get back his weapon as the others pour out. They see 2 of them go for Kia, and 2 of them will attack the rest, while this guy is still looking for his sword.
Nemo is still looking for the lever, right?
Yeah, apparently so.
Go, Nemo,
Yeah.
go.
Go, Nemo.
I'd say Nemo returns in a while. So,
In a while.
Ivy, Greg, Bucky, what do you guys do?
I'm thinking of like using my adventurous rations for oil.
Ooh.
Do you have
like-
adventuring supplies or
I do dungeon rations.
no? If you want to get oil, you need adventuring supplies, not rations.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, I do have adventuring gear. 5 uses, 1 way.
Gear. I
Right,
mean,
that's
so yeah, use one point. 1 use of the adventuring gear to get oil.
So it's like Greg and Bucky can like go forward, and I'm just gonna block the path with fire.
Oh, okay. All
And
right,
then
you
we'll only have to worry about.
Okay.
Ano?
So George here, do the goblins see George when Ivy makes the firewall?
Ooh, they're his friend.
Firewall.
And Ivy creates a wall of fire. And let me get this thing. Let me get.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Joke's
Yeah, for now.
over. You're dead. Creates a wall of fire.
Going up.
Yay,
Ring of
effects.
fire.
Yay, effects. Yay, effects.
Tapos na ang biro. Lahat na kayo patay.
It creates a
Tapos
wall
na, pero patay na kayo.
blocking George. I'd like you to roll for damage as George will start to cross the fire at first before realizing it's fire and it's dangerous.
I'm just on
This 3 damage.
Wait. I can. Do you want me to reroll you?
But you can reroll me?
Yeah,
Huh?
humans move. Although
What?
this might not end well.
It could be.
It didn't end well.
Yeah, I'd say only 3 damage.
Yeah,
You take only 3.
Let's forget about that
Yeah.
flunk roll.
The
So
gelatinous
after-
cube
after
only
that-
takes 3 damage and will wait till the fire burns out. Greg, what do you do?
Remember when I asked you if the goblins if the goblins see George, right?
Yeah.
See him, right?
Yes.
Dude, that means he can watch George eat one of them alive. So I throw number 2 to the to George for consumption.
Okay, make a move. Defy danger with your strength.
It's a partial success.
Partial
He bites
success.
my hand.
Yeah, you can throw number 2 towards George, but he will retaliate with 1d4 plus 1 because of the the crossbow guy. So please roll 1d4 for me as he slashes his sword
1d4
towards your
plus
arm.
1?
Yes. The plus 1 comes from the archer guy.
3. I got 2
3.
damage.
You got, because of armor, and you only take 2 damage as you fling the goblin towards the gelatinous cube, and he takes. Could you roll 1d10 plus 1 for me?
Oh my god.
That is George's damage dice.
Really? 6.
6. And the goblin is fully digested. You see him.
Goblins are friends, not food. Now you have a taste of your own friend, huh?
You see the goblin splashes towards the gelatinous cube, and he's now floating in his transparent jelly, and you see him begin to disintegrate from skin to flesh, bone to just bone, and he is now.
To make it comical.
Yeah.
That-
And even the bone has like goblin ears.
Oh,
What?
that's a PTSD for me.
Kia, what do you do? These 2 goblins will try to climb the barrels and attack you.
Bomb them with my spear.
Go
With my-
for it.
Oh, that's the spear?
I have a
Uh,
sword.
Hack and slash.
You have a... Oh my god.
Why? You didn't know?
I only know that hook thingy.
It's actually a trident.
Trident. Roll. Hack and slash.
I can slash, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I can slash.
7. Alright, are you going to bonk who?
This guy. 3.
Alright, number 3. As you try and bonk him, roll your damage. Someone else, can you roll 1d4 plus 1?
rolls. Okay.
One roll.
Wait. Who has the worst luck of roll this time? I think it's me, right?
Alright.
I don't want.
Right. Alright. I'd say Ivy. Can you roll a 1d4 plus 1? Okay. No, Greg. Ooh, alright. As Kia bonks the goblin, the other goblins attack Kia with their swords, and you take 5 damage, Kia, minus your armor. And it's at this point that Nemo returns and see the happenings, the kerfuffles. All right, whose turn is it? Does Bucky want to do anything? What does Bucky do?
Nemo's like Donald Glover. That one scene where the living room's on fire.
What does Bucky do?
Bucky can disarming number 1 again the moment he grabs his his weapon back.
Okay. Can you roll a 2d6 plus Bucky's plus 1, which is his quality now. Since this time he's just going to do his thing instead of following orders, because he doesn't feel lazy anymore. Move. What does it mean? Do your thing.
I don't like
Others,
people
they
who-
do it, but there's an unforeseen cost, consequence, or limitation. Ooh,
Now it
okay.
ricocheted to something.
Okay. Here's what I think. As the goblin finally finds the sword in the floor, he tries to reach for it, and Bucky shoots this sword out of his reach once again, and he's now once again disarmed. But at the same time, you see Bucky is dragged back to the gelatinous cube. A sticky, what's that? What do you call that? Tentacle? A tether grabs a hold of Bucky's leg and drags him through the fire to the
That is the most unforeseen thing happening.
yeah, and is now he's now being dragged towards his doom. Can someone please roll 1d10 plus 2 because the fire helped?
First mate.
Oh my
I
god.
don't want to roll. No.
Like Bucky's stats. How much HP does he have?
Well,
Give him plus armor.
if I pretend that I'm rolling for the damage, maybe I'll get lower rolls.
Who's gonna roll for damage? Who will seal Bucky's
I'll
fate?
take responsibility for my fire. Yes!
Hey! Alright, Bucky only gets 3 damage as he kicks his way out of the grasp of the gelatinous cube and stands up again. He is now 1-on-1. He is now soloing this monster. Whose turn is it? Ivy? Greg? Oh no, yeah, Ivy and Greg. Or Ivy or Greg.
I mean, Ivy can disable the fire.
Do I disable the firewall? I can like control it, try to control it. It's like make one gateway, like for Bucky to go, and then just use the fire as a shield and like imitating cannon fire, like it spits fireballs out like a firewall. Like pretend it's a cannon and shoot fireballs at it.
No, don't make it to a cannon because Greg will definitely kick it.
No. It's not like that. It's like imagine like a regular wall of fire, then fireballs come out of it, and like that.
Oh,
That's how I imagine.
so like elemental turrets.
Yeah,
And you're going to fire at the gelatinous cube?
yeah.
Using the firewall.
Alright, Zuko style, man. As you create a path
for Greg to cross.
This
I mean, for
doesn't
Bucky
look
to cross.
good, considering Buck is a tiefling.
And
Look at look at the background right now.
Bucky's actually bloodied now.
Partial success.
Partial success. You roll for damage, but this will only this won't linger for long. Roll for damage for the gelatinous cube. As you see, Bucky runs away, runs back.
6 damage. Damage.
6 damage. All right. He's you see the gelatinous cube is starting to crumble to mush. And
Okay, question.
the-
Is
Hmm?
the gelatinous cube like dense, like very dense?
Yep,
Like it
very,
doesn't. Oh, it is.
it's dense. It's a jelly. Pretend it's gelatinous.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
It is now your turn, Greg. As the demons are going to try and attack you. He found his sword, by the way.
Finally.
Finally. Aha! I found it.
What do you do, Greg?
So how do I do it? Can I
Hypothetically, walk to number 4, grab him by the leg, and then smack number 5.
Oh, okay. I'd say that's a hack and slash with a -1 because that might be difficult since number 4 and 5 are both conscious.
It's a squirming rodent thing. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's still going to try and attack you. So
-1, right?
yeah, hack and slash -1.
So it's +1 because I have.
Mm-hmm. Hey, fortunately for you, he doesn't get the chance to attack back as you smack a goblin with another goblin, deal your damage, freeing Kia from one less goblin.
Oh, I forgot. Battle sister. Roll 1, 3.
Oh, only 1 damage for both of them. Pwah. Which they negate because of their armor, so they only get annoyed. Kia, it is
So-
your turn.
So what's in my mind is that plan. What I actually did was just put him, grab him by the waist, and put him down gently.
Like a child.
I'm 20 years old, damn it.
Okay, Kia, what do you do?
I see Nemo and be like, what the been?
Nemo gestures.
Just
You see, as Nemo does that, his tentacles vibrate.
You little shit, just ink this guy, please.
All right, hack and slash with Nemo's help.
Yes, hack and slash.
just a bitch slap. Do it. Do it.
Hack and slash plus attack.
Yeah, Eric, yan dapat yung gagawin niya, no, ni Greg. Pero just gently put him down.
Hey! An absolute success. Deal your damage and the goblin.
I got 12.
Ooh, nice. All right, still the same. Deal your damage, or at your option, you may choose to do plus 1d6, but expose yourself to an attack.
Okay, that's okay. So D8 and D6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's 14 at best.
Ooh, that's 11. Also, don't you add damage for Nemo as well?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Goblin number 3.
Damage Uh,
Damn.
wait, what's the damage for Nemo?
Doesn't it say? Doesn't it say ferocity, or what is it?
When you attack the same target, add its ferocity to your damage.
Yeah,
Already.
your damage, not your attack, not your hack and slash. To your damage.
Okay. Okay, then let's go.
8. 1, 2, 3. 12. Ooh. Can you please describe how you obliterate this goblin?
With
So much damage.
first, since Nemo did a bad move, he left me alone. He's going to listen to me and ink this guy's eyes. And then I'm gonna grab my trident, my hook trident, and then stab it straight on his head.
Nice. All right. You stab it straight. You stab the goblin straight through his head. He is now forked like. He now looks like a pea on a fork when you're eating.
Crunch.
As you hear a crunchy sound of goblin skull, he just flops around your trident, all lifeless and dead.
God.
That's
We're
awesome.
getting brutal today, are we?
That's so much damage. All right, whose turn is it? Ivy. It is your turn.
Quote, fisherman has murdered so many goblins today.
As
I'm supposed to be a traveling scholar, now I'm committing arson.
the gelatinous cube begins to slowly approach you guys.
Close the wall, close the gates, trap him in, close
Zuko style again.
the gates.
There's like a swipe or no swiping, but it's the gelatin.
Fine.
Mark experience. As it's too late, the gelatinous cube has already crossed the threshold and is now making its way towards you guys. Do you attack?
Do we disengage this? 'Cause I don't.
Hack and slash with a torch.
Go.
Try to scare it off.
Roll for hack and slash.
Oh right, I have -1 because but not a burning brand.
Yeah. Nine.
Partial.
So close. Still a partial success. So deal your damage as you try and burn the gelatinous cube. But the gelatinous cube attacks back.
See, whenever I try to make damage on my own,
Wait,
it's usually difficult.
I can help you. I can reroll.
Please.
Wait, you've already haven't you already re-rolled?
No, they didn't accepted it.
I didn't accept it.
Alright, fine, but you
Okay,
can't do it
just
anymore
one.
after this.
Yeah, just this once.
Just once.
Oh, it's good. It's okay.
Alright, 14. 14 is good. As you take as you try and burn parts of the gelatinous cube, it's only a little. It will dissipate, or that it will collapse. But the gelatinous cube attacks back and tries to grab you with its slime. Could you roll 1d10 plus 1 for me? And you take 10 damage?
And I am dead.
Are you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. And you're now beginning to be digested in the
Oh my
cube.
PTSD. This is PTSD.
And we'll get back to
grab
you.
her? Can I grab? Oh, okay.
Okay. You can grab her, but you'll have to hack and slash first.
No,
You'll have
it's
to
fine.
make a way.
Can
To
Nemo tell
free.
me what he saw in this area?
I'll
Can Nemo
hack
communicate?
my way to save Ivy.
Yeah, we can talk.
Oh, right. All right, go. Well, hack and slash first, Greg. And I'll tell you later. That's That's good. That's nice. Roll your damage, or you can roll plus 1d6 but expose yourself to one attack.
Anything for Ivy, fuck. 1d10 plus 6.
No, plus 1d6.
Wala.
1d10, 6.
Plus...
Or wait. 6 is all you need. As you slash the gelatinous cube, it crumbles to a slimy liquid and is no longer a cube. And it's dead. And Ivy is just
However, a gelatinous spear.
a gelatinous puddle. Anyways, Kia, as Nemo communicates to you, he tells you that seems to be there's a chest hiding there behind the rubble.
Okay.
But the three goblins are still going to attack. I'll let you roll. Oh, right. Ivy, roll for.
Where did you go?
Who?
The slime, Fred. Fred
He's
is
dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
okay.
Yes.
George is dead, and they're next.
You can roll later, Ivy. You can roll your last breath. Let's see if you'll survive. Kia, what do you do now?
Can you give me a second? I'm having an allergic
The
reaction.
first session!
This is just the.
I mean, well...
Nikki, did you go AFK?
No, sorry. I was having an allergic reaction. Anyways, I'm gonna use my hook trident and yeet it towards this guy in front of me.
All right. Go for a hack and slash.
Even though it's range.
Its range. Would it be able to? I'd say
I'm using it, so
still hack and slash because the crossbow guy will still be able to attack you.
okay.
Yeah. Apparently, the crossbow...
Hey, the crossbow guy also misses. So deal your damage and freely attack the goblin.
That one goblin who died, like all chat, Bobo goblin number.
Give me a minute.
6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
Nice. But you also expose yourself to danger as the crossbow goblin begins to fire at you, but you manage to kill this one, and he's now dead. Greg, you see.
My trident.
You tried it?
Can I hop down and grab my trident before you yeet out that character?
Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking it away, but yeah, it's still there. Greg, you see the.
Wait, who's the other one? Wait, what?
You see number 5 begin to aim at Kia. What do you do?
Nemo's gonna guard me. Defend
see
me.
this? That gap on the axe. I'm gonna pin him to the ground with his neck occupying this space.
All right, make a defend move. Roll 2d6 plus Constitution.
I have 0, so it's just 2d6.
Ooh,
Snake
snake
eyes.
eyes.
On the flip side, you get 2 experience.
Yeah.
Yay.
But unfortunately, number 5 fires a bolt and hits Kia with 1d4 damage.
I just imagine 5
2 plus?
just swat the great axe.
No plus. Just minus the armor and Nemo's help.
Do I get +1 on health?
No, you managed to
Kidding.
deflect the the bolt away, and you take no damage. There you go. There you go. Now Greg is face to face with the goblin, and Bucky is also face to face with another goblin. What do you do, Kia? It's your turn now. Oh wait. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Ivy, could you roll a secret roll for me? 2d6. This is your last breath move. 2d6 plus nothing.
Number of dice, 2.
Yeah,
Number of
2d6.
dice. Yeah. Modifier.
Yeah, but roll it secretly so they won't know. All right, moving on. Greg, Kia.
Well, it does seem like they can handle this, and Kia knows about a treasure. We're gonna go there.
Okay, you go there. Unfortunately, it's too. As you move there, you see a rubble is blocking your path, and you can't. Only Nemo can, because Nemo is flexible.
Nemo, go grab the chest. Go grab.
Okay, and while that's happening, what do you do, Kia? While you wait, the goblins are still there fighting Greg and Bucky. Ivy is still unconscious.
Call the shot by using my trident hook. Can I do that or no?
If you throw it, then yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it.
go. You can.
I'm gonna call a shot on number 5's arm.
All right, go. Call your shot.
Roll the
Greg is upside down.
It's not. I'm so fixated. 1d6, 2d6. Damn.
Mark experience as you throw your trident and miss, and now you don't have a trident.
Let's run!
Greg, what do you do?
I mean, me and Bucky are just can we simultaneously bonk these two?
Who?
Me
Two?
and Bucky are like towering over these two goblins.
Okay, all right.
Simultaneously bonk.
Oh, are you
Make-
gonna bump their heads against each other?
No, they're just going to bonk together.
Oh, okay.
Either that or we grab each goblin by the head and then smash the
Hey, that's what
Regardless,
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a hack and slash move, and yeah, let's wait till you hack and slash. Hey, nice. So roll your damage, and Bucky will roll his, which is a, let me check, and we'll get the highest result. Let me check first. 8. Okay, Bucky will roll 1d8. I'll roll.
Okay,
I'll roll for
1d6?
Bucky. I'll roll for Bucky. And now we're getting 8. We're not getting 2. So, all right, and with a quick motion, you two bunk both their heads, and now they are both unconscious, incapacitated, and that ends combat for now. And you see Ivy is lying, and as you approach Ivy, you feel her breath she's still breathing. But you see on her hand form a black spot.
Oh no, it's the black
Yeah.
spot.
The black spot! But yeah, there's now a black spot forming on Ivy's hand. But she's still alive.
Ooh.
So what do you
this
guys
means,
do now?
Bucky?
Can I grab all of their knives in the same time if there's any arrows? Because I have no arrows left.
Yeah, look. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. If you use volley, you don't use arrow. You don't use ammunition unless you chose that. Like in Dungeon World, you assume you have ample ammunition until you choose the reducing ammo by one option in volley. So you're fine. Like you can have, yeah.
Can I
It's not-
grab my trident back?
Yep, you can grab your trident, and you did not use any ammunition, so you're back at full.
Okay, thank
Wait,
you.
is Bucky a local here?
Nope, he's part of your crew now.
No, is he a local?
What do you mean?
Wait, no. I was gonna ask if Bucky
Knows what?
Whoa, what's...
Sorry.
Can I try removing the rubble?
How are you removing it?
No,
Okay.
one by one.
Okay, defy danger.
Bucky Keeper.
And at this point, Ivy, you begin to regain consciousness, and
Strength?
you're now at 1 HP.
Oh, it's
Dot
perfect.
strength,
What?
Bucky's
dex,
on the...
or
Yeah,
fun?
strength. What do you say?
Oh, it's cool. So on Ivy's right side, he can say, "Oh, hey you, finally awake."
Bucky said, "You're finally awake." And fortunately, Bucky gets some bandages from his backpack and begins to apply bandages to Ivy. You regain 4 HP.
What a sweet
Thank you.
Yeah, after a few minutes, you regain 4 HP. And Kia and what are you doing, Greg?
Helping clear.
All right, then roll plus bond. Or you know what?
My heirloom axe into a shovel.
All right, yeah. Roll plus bond. It's an aid. This is an aid move.
Yeah. 2d6.
Ooh, nice. All right, you don't expose yourself to danger.
Damn.
And
Am I gonna be trampled by rocks?
no, you're fine. You're fine. Kia, you're also fine. You managed to one by one take away the rubble and create. While you're doing that, you make it a bit. You change the landscape of the rubble a bit, and after a few minutes, you hear from the other side of the rubble screaming from Nemo, and you hear her squeak. What's that called? Squeaky screams to be screams of panic as she is running towards the rubble, but she can't cross because the rubble's the openings have changed and she doesn't know how. And I will now reveal what's on the other side, being chased by this walking chest.
A
And
mimic!
A
Oh my
mimic.
god! Poor Nemo!
And we're going to take a break. At this cliffhanger,
Poor guy!
10-minute
Aww. Alright, I'm gonna mix
Look at Nemo, he's happy. He's happy going back. He's so excited, look at him go.
break. Look at him go.
Good boy for bringing the chest. Good boy.
Bringing the chest to you.
Yeah.
Took that literally.
I'm gonna make food lang. Wait lang.
Okay, I'll be right back in 10 minutes. So, how was the game so far?
Intense,
Stressful
oh shit.
because we have we have one less person. I hope
I'll be honest, expect that Ivy, that role. Remember?
Yeah.
That's spider eyes. I was expecting to have a dialogue with Death, but never mind. You cheated Death on a 10 plus. It says here
I,
on a 10
if
plus
you're the
you've
death,
cheated
I'm
Death.
just if you're
Hmm?
if you're if ever you become death, I just imagine a
Is
hunch a hunch fish with a black hoodie.
no. Death in this world is called the gatekeeper, and he is a tall uh, deity that guides
And he's
people to the other
and he's a
side.
sweaty nerd who just
And
ruins the fun for everyone.
Ivy manages to cheat Death for some reason.
Wait.
Maybe because of Merces. Maybe because of something else.
Did you bargain? Wait, let me check on what's happening. Because spectate the
Alright, I'll be right back as this intense music plays. Or not intense music first, let's play passive
Let's
music.
play lo-fi. Let's play lo-fi. Lo-fi music while Nemo is
while we're
panicking.
breaking down and crying.
Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drink water.
I'll just draw Corina sleeping.
Sleeping at the bottom of the ocean. She took a nap. Alright, water break.
Water.
Hello.
Hello. Hello there.
I was very scared that Ivy might die at session 1.
Yeah. Because I had this like image of like I wanted to draw at some point. It's like the dream thing with the non-canon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ivy falls into the water and died. Like the drawing is basically like like in the sea, and then Ivy's glasses are just like broken and falling down. So it's like I'm gonna send a picture, but we have to knock on wood.
Good thing he's alive. She's alive.
She's alive for now.
For now.
For now.
I am now bored and eating Reynolds bread.
We'll be back in
I
a
got
few minutes.
breadsticks.
I got nothing.
Yeah, like,
I drank water. Is Nikki here?
I
yet?
have water.
I guess not.
I apologize to Kiaros because we haven't given her a new pet. Wait, never mind. Mimic.
You just wait for Nikki.
If you're the one to be asked, Jod, what would be the highlight at this?
You tell me.
I don't know.
What is your highlight? Because my highlight hasn't even happened yet. What about you?
The bar high, huh?
Yeah. I am.
Which now terrifies me. Damn, this.
So what's your
this
highlight?
pet-
What's your
this
highlight so
one-
far?
What's your highlight?
Maybe maybe the goblin pen stare.
The death
Wasn't even
stare.
meant, the act isn't meant for him. It was for 8. That was
Oh.
surprising, to say the least.
And it's on.
That or maybe the fact that I can't show this to my fisherman resume because
I have slaughtered 5 goblins in one day.
Alright, goblins are like fish anyway, aren't they?
no, they're not.
You can't eat goblins, can you?
They don't have gills.
Yeah, you can. If your taste is refined.
Or are you referring to your own kind, Jod?
No, I'm referring to goblins. They'd make a tasty dish.
If you cook it well enough, probably.
I will
Not for
resort
tasty, not for humans, but for.
I will not resort to eating nilbug. Okay?
Okay.
He's in the ship, he is defenseless. But that will not stop me.
Look at all these dead bodies.
We will not turn them into emergency food.
He is not Paimon. Okay?
Tinandayo. How's your HP so far, except for Ivy?
On a scale, how healthy I am on a scale of 1 to 20, I am 11.
You see, I think my highlight is like rolling the damage for George.
Oof.
You see, if I roll damage like I'm doing it, it will be low. But if I'm rolling the others' damage against me, it will be high.
I don't know what it is. They just want to win.
Thank God you. Okay.
You know. Yeah, that's one losing taken care of.
And you still have to find that artifact.
Yeah, that's the that. I mean, hey, at least it's more bearable than that cliff elsewhere.
The cliff encounter, I remember.
I have a grudge against mountains now.
I will kill the mountains.
In here.
Is Nikki back? Not yet? Okay. Guess she's still cooking.
Did she say what?
She said she's going to cook something. Man, what if Ivy died? You'll have James will have to draw a new portrait.
Oh no! I will commission you for that. Like the first one, the first one is free. So pay up.
Or maybe Ivy's twin sister, Evie. Exactly the same with the exact same powers.
They both
he-
got dragged into that hellhole.
The same personality.
Well, you see, the Ivy that died wasn't actually Ivy. It was her twin sister Evie. She was helping Corina all this time.
This is Corina all over again. All the Corina clones.
Hi.
I'm going to make a pile of these.
How many pictures have I made? More than enough.
Would have been more
Hi.
fun if Corina was here.
Yeah, I wish Abby was here.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Now now we continue the madness. Amalgamation of goblins. I will put away.
The gobloid. Ah!
Father. Anyway,
The goblin Nautilus cube.
the goblin mass. Anyway, as we continue, we see the shrieking of Nemo. He's trying to escape, but the mimic is chasing.
He's so excited.
What do you guys do?
I grabbed Nemo out of there.
I'm gonna take aim.
All right. Greg, make a defy danger with your strength. There's only one
Putting
one
my life
hole.
on the line.
There's only one hole.
Oh my god. Don't say
Roll
that.
defy danger with strength.
Kiaros, I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
Another 2 experience for you as you
Yay.
try and grab Nemo, but Nemo dodges and instead the mimic chomps on your arm.
That's some JoJo Bizarre Adventure shit.
You take 1d6 damage.
Okay.
5. Get your hand out of the way. You see your arm is bleeding. Kia, you take aim. What do you do now? The mimic is right in front of the hole.
Is he distracted sa kay Greg?
I'd say he's pretty active. He's actively looking for something to eat.
Gonna use my
Wait, you're what? Sorry? Your trident?
Yeah.
Okay. Hack and slash.
Hack and slash. Slash and hack. Nemo, attack this batch.
Attack back. Hey, you safely attack with Nim. Roll your damage. 4. Ooh, you're also exposing yourself.
6. So yeah, that's 6.
6. 6. Give me a minute. How much damage does he have? Yeah, he is bloodied now. As you stab the mimic with your trident, and Nemo tries to help you by pushing the mimic towards your direction, but is now in your room and is going to try and munch on you. Ivy, what do? You see the mimic jump towards Kia and will try to bite her.
I was gonna the torch. Bend it towards the mimic and try to
Use
swat
the
it out
torch,
of the air.
young Jedi.
All right, go. Zuko started.
Right. Oh wait, -1. 11.
Hey, still 11. All right, make deal your damage as you say. Drag the flame from your torch and set ablaze the mimic. 3 is all
But
you
isn't it
need.
made of wood? Isn't it made of wood?
It is. So I'll add a +1. But regardless, 3 is all you need as it burns to a crisp and is no longer moving. And that ends that kerfuffle.
I'm gonna expend my poultices and herbs.
All right. You're gonna have to take it. It will take a few minutes, but you can use one use of your herbs and poultices.
Can we
Yes.
see what's inside that
All right. Can you roll a d6 for me?
Go back.
Oh no, inside the hallway, not in the chest. All right.
And the chest.
Yeah, and that's in the hallway. That was the chest that was inside the room. But I'll reveal it anyway. I'll reveal it anyway.
No.
Oh.
I see a chest. What the hell is this?
Oh, that was supposed to be the chest, but
Anyway.
Wait, where did it go? Must have
Gone.
hit the wind.
roll 1d6. Oops, sorry. Oops, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, 2. 2 is cool. It's a useful item as you find some extra bandages.
Nice.
Thank God it's not bandit.
What? Ano yung mga ano?
Hmm?
One. What does it give?
You can
said
heal.
2 is,
What?
you said 2 is good. Good.
2 is good because 2 equals a useful item. So bandages. And Bucky
Okay.
I do suggest we patch ourselves up before we descend through these staircases.
I'm glad you're taking your own initiative back.
I'm giving the bandages to Ivy since she's the only one who has the lowest.
Thank you.
Are these barrels worth something? Destroy it and see what.
They're still they contain rotten fish and mush.
I'm gonna sit on it.
Okay.
The bandages are the only thing valuable.
You're gonna try to fish for something.
Yeah, it's the only thing valuable. The other stuff are burnt.
Oopsie.
Okay.
Oopsie.
You can use one use of bandages to heal 4 HP. There, and the bandages you have 3 uses. So
I'm gonna use one use.
you can use one for 4 HP or all 3 for 12. As Bucky is keeping watch.
How
Yeah.
good? How good are you holding up, Kiaros, Greg?
I'm okay considering I use my herbs.
Alright, I'm gonna use
It's
mine.
because of my
I'm gonna use
mom's
all three
cooking.
of this. Mom's cooking is the best, always.
You're going to use what, Ivy?
All three. Recover 12.
Oh, the herbs. Oh, all three. Okay, sorry. All right.
Yeah.
Covered 12 HP.
Back to full health. Yay.
Nice.
Yes.
And Bucky asked if you're ready to descend.
I'm gonna light up a torch and say yes. Light up the trusty torch, trademark.
I'm gonna wipe the blood from my axe.
Or rather than lead the way.
Die carefully,
Hold
boys.
on, reveal.
Speaking of
Wait, what's
It's
there's a question. What's here?
Nothing. Just wall.
Oh, there's a wall.
that's
I don't have a semicircle wall asset. My bad.
It's okay.
So you descend. A marching order. Who goes first? Move your character.
Ivy's having. I'll just go first.
Nemo's gonna
I'll
wrap
just guide.
himself on my leg again.
Okay. Nemo's
Is there
going
like a torch?
to.
Is there like a what was that called again? A brazier for a torch. Like if it's there, I'll just light it.
All right. You light it. You light every. Like torches and braziers. Yeah, you lit them up. As you walk along, it becomes getting brighter and brighter as you descend cases until you reach this area. And upon descending to the arc, you hear a growl, a large growl from inside that room.
Can I take a peek at what it is?
Yes, you can. Would you like to defy danger dexterity to see if it sees you?
Second thought, I can stand.
Right now you don't see it, but you do hear it, and you feel the temperature getting hotter and hotter as you approach.
I'm a risk it.
All
Take a
right,
peek.
go for it. Defy danger dexterity.
Ay,
Name was clutching on my head.
Nemo is scared, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No!
Mark
Do this one time,
experience
Oh,
as
Okay,
take-
I'm there.
you take a peek and you see a flaming burst flies towards you. Oh wait, no, that's green.
Oh,
Who farted?
And I'd like everyone to defy danger dexterity or take those fire damage, as I will reveal now the entire room.
do I
Invulnerable.
defy danger again?
Yeah, defy danger again, but this time the danger is you will get burnt.
Can I like Zuko style it away since it's fire?
Ooh, sure. There it is. This big, large a goblin looking creature with fires burning from the inside of its body. I will not play the music to signify
Oh,
that
it's
it's
consequence.
combat. Then
What the?
nice.
I was praying for lower rolls. Now I'm getting the lower rolls. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, you
Okay,
mark
but
experience.
It's experience.
All right.
So like in the end where you fail and then you just get sad.
So Ivy manages to dodge out of the way. Along, Greg only takes part of the damage, but Kia gets the full bulk. So Kia, roll a D10 plus 3 for me.
I was thinking like I just Zuko style away the fire. So that
Sure,
they don't
sure.
have to run.
You Zuko style it away.
The fire, but hits
Ooh.
Kiaros.
Ooh, all right. That's good. That's good. You only take 2 damage, Kia, and Greg takes half. So Greg takes 1.
I brushed it off
Mm-hmm.
because I saw a bigger threat.
What do you guys do now?
Can they speak? They can speak, right?
They speak, but they speak goblinoid. But they can also speak common. So yeah, they can speak.
Sorry.
Yeah. Can you flip me over, like flip horizontally?
All right, sure. All right.
Greg just walks, just slowly walks towards the. What do you call this? That's a oh my God.
Large, demonic-looking goblin.
The troll.
And then I challenge to a hand-to-hand combat.
Wait, is that a move of yours? Is that a class move challenge?
Ha! No.
Okay. Roll defy danger with charisma.
Thankfully, I am proficient in those.
A professional.
You are a professional.
Partial success.
I'm gonna go hide.
Hmm.
Ooh, what was that? What was that?
What was what?
I feel like with the Burning Story book, it feels like I'm actually holding a torch.
What's a good?
The
What's a
book is
good?
the torch.
The book is the torch.
You approach the large. You approach the large creature and you try to challenge it on hand-to-hand combat. I'd say you successfully managed to get its attention, but now it will attack you with the 4 other goblins. Bolts fire towards you, and the creature slams its club towards you. I would like you to either hack and slash or defy danger. Your choice.
Can I aid?
How?
Wait. Here. How?
Can I call a shot?
Yeah, after Greg's turn. Defy danger by like dodge. You can dodge or you can attack. That's your choice. I mean.
I can the moment this big goblin hits me, I try to parry it with my great axe.
I was gonna like Zuko style my torch fire and like shoot its
And then,
eyes.
parang
Sure, you can do
stabs
that as
him-
well.
Stabs
Ooh.
himself on his shins.
I'd say hack and slash.
Oh,
Greg and Ivy, you can aid with your plus bond. Hey, that's a success. Yeah,
so
you have a
plus three.
plus 3.
11.
Nice. All right, as the creature slams its club onto you, parry and knock the club out of your direction and swing your axe towards the creature. I would like you to deal damage normally or expose yourself and deal plus 1d6.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal one more.
Okay, 5.
But then like you're receiving damage, therefore you'll get big.
Hey. All
Rule
right,
of
you
thumb,
managed to
pretend
you
that you're- Oh,
you
go, go,
managed
go, go.
to you managed to rend the creature's lower legs and you dodge all of the bolts that are coming to your direction, And you're now engaged in hand-to-hand combat with this creature. Kia, it's your turn.
I'm calling a shot on the troll's head.
Okay, on the troll's head. Go for it. Draw your arrow from the quiver to your bow. Draw it through the string
That skull is huge.
and release. What?
The skull is very huge.
It could be up to scale, could be not. Oh, unfortunately, you gain experience, but you're
Well, two once we're done, huh?
and the
If we survive.
the the large goblin creature sees you, and you see it open its mouth, and flames come out of it, and fires you with a burst.
Oh, that's so cool.
Can I Zuko style and help and defend?
Oh, all right, you can Zuko style it. Go.
It's big brain.
Mark experience. Okay, here's what happens. As you try and you Zuko style, but you try and pull it towards you, but it still goes. Ooh. Instead of going to Kia, you pull it, you try to lead it away,
Towards you.
and hits you instead. I'd like you to roll 1d10 plus 3.
Yeah.
Ignores armor.
Alright, I don't even have any armor. Trust me when I say my plan is foolproof.
Did you think this through?
No, we did not.
6 damage towards you. Alright, whose turn is it? Greg, it's your turn.
Wait, that's the guy who's spawning fireballs?
Yes. You see it. It's a flame coming out of his mouth and eyes. His
Did I try
chest seems to be glowing.
To shut him off by like nudging, not nudging, like shoving the the great axe on his mouth.
Ooh, alright. Okay. Hack and slash. That would provoke hack and slash. As you try and towards the goblin, the large goblin.
I'll just jump right into it.
Mhm. That is a partial success. You try and shove the axe toward its mouth, but you see his mouth starts to glow. It's going to attack you at point blank with fire, along with the bolts of the hails of bolts that are flying. So deal your damage first.
Can Nemo do something or after this?
What does Nemo do?
Nemo, since Nemo is a stubborn bastard, he panics and then comes here and then inks straight to his face.
Ooh, okay. I'd like you to roll defy danger with Nemo's cunning. Or with no. Defend.
What's Nemo gonna do?
Defend with Nemo's cunning.
What is Nemo
That-
gonna do?
He's going to squirt some ink. Hey, nice. Nemo successfully squirts some ink onto the goblin's face. And choose from the defend move. Choose from the defend move.
Have the attack effect or damage.
Okay, you have 2 more since it's a 10 plus. It's 3.
Open up
That's
the
1.
attacker to an ally, given that ally +1 forward against the attacker.
All right, and
What? That's 2.
yeah. You choose 3
Oh.
since it's 10 plus.
Then deal damage.
All right. Okay. Nice. So, as you squirt ink, the next attack will have +1, and it will half the damage.
See that? He's the next attacker, diba? So it's +1 to him.
Could be Ivy, could be Greg. It depends on who
Okay.
wants to take it. And
Okay.
what's the last one?
He's gonna-
Deal damage to it equal to your level. So he takes 1 damage when Nemo squirted that ink. All right,
Because it went straight to his eye, so it hurts.
Ivy or Greg, who wants to do the damage? You see an
Before
You both see an opening.
Before Ivy makes a move, I'm just gonna yell at Bucky to get his ass over here.
All right, Bucky's here.
Okay.
Here he is.
Ivy can ano,
Hey.
Ivy can move. Possibly like deal monkey damage to goblins.
Yeah. Right now, Greg has climbed on top of the the goblin so he can shove the axe onto him
There we go.
right there. Ivy, you'll have a +1 on a move against the creature. What do you do?
Yeah, but no, I see. I feel like to help better help Greg. Do I see those? Do I see?
Yes, you do. They're firing bolts at Greg.
I was thinking, as soon as he uses burning breath again, redirect it towards them.
Oh, all right. Zuko style.
Again, how many times have I used Zuko style?
Vendor.
You're a firebender, Harry. I'm a what?
Firebender.
All right, I was supposed to roll for.
Upstairs.
Oh, nice. As you redirect the fire, it was going to attack Greg, but instead, it lags. Oh no.
Why are you lagging? Oh.
Anyway, you redirect the fire towards the goblin, and I'd say it doesn't have to roll; it kills the goblin on the spot. And I forgot it was going to from the defend attack from Nemo. It fires at Greg, but with half damage. Oh wait, it did. There they go. You know what? You know the damage that was supposed to be onto Greg was redirected towards the goblin and kills the goblin. Yeah, that's simpler. Anyways, Greg's turn. What
You're
does
not
it do?
healing me, John.
What does Greg do?
Since I've inserted the to his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to make it. I'm gonna shove it right through his skull.
Ooh, all right.
Why am I so? Why is the fisherman so brutal today?
Hack and slash. +1
Like fucking shove.
because his eyes are blinded by your love.
No, he wasn't dated.
By ink.
Nice. God.
Okay, you
If I'm gonna add the strength, 'cause it's a spider eyes.
that's spider. You deal the max amount of damage. How many is it?
10.
10. Nice. Describe how you obliterate this creature.
He's thinking about his how his father humiliated him for being
Mm.
weak. So his right tattoos with consisting of the minotaur tattoos like glowed.
Oh, nice.
It gave like a inhuman strength, almost strength of 10 bulls, and then shove it right right through the skull.
All right, and with great abnormal strength, you slash the battle axe from the mouth through the skull. it does like a freeze frame with a red background, and you're like shadows. Only your silhouette is seen. If you can imagine that,
Yeah.
Kshing! A freeze frame, and then the
Wait,
creature.
for flavor, I'm gonna roll a coin.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna change my character.
All right. And as you you slash upward your battle axe, you do a little somersault. You do a flip and land here. Creature fall to its knees and bleeds to death. And you see the artifact that you were collecting is regurgitated from its mouth. It's a tiny ring with demonic powers.
Why did he wear a ring?
And it's at this point, all the other goblins who are still alive.
Holy fuck! I wasn't. Attention, Kiaros just climbed out of nowhere.
What's
Yeah,
up?
they all look at each other and raise their hands up to surrender. As Kiaros is climbing up to their advantageous tower. And that ends the battle of the hot boy.
That's what you're gonna call him? After that first of battle, you're gonna
The
call
fire,
him?
the fire, the demonic goblin, and he returns back to his goblin form
No. With his
As
head
the re-
split open.
with his head split open.
Oh, it makes sense now, cause the ring. I'm just gonna grab the ring and then throw it at Bucky to keep it for safety
And
reasons.
you throw it at Bucky, and he catches it, and he puts it in a special compartment that was given to you by the benefactor of the of your expedition, and keeps it safe. What are you doing,
I was
Kia?
gonna-
I'm gonna lead this goblin down.
Okay, you lead the goblin down. The goblin is very scared and does what you say because you've killed their strongest member, and they have no chance against beating you anymore. And they
Do you wanna
surrender.
join do you wanna join the Fairview?
They just want you guys to leave them alone. Please leave us alone. No more.
I was gonna ask
just
definitely.
I'll just approach them and then kneel towards them and just say my apologies. I know you have been. I know you're just doing this to survive. So here, and I gave them each of them like 3 rations of food.
Aww. Okay, and they appreciate your gratitude, and they bow to you as they collect the rations.
I was gonna ask Bucky for the ring. Is this the artifact we're going after?
Sure looks like it.
Where
I
can
mean,
we study the
considering
ring, though?
how that other goblin dissipates into its previous form, then yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna study it.
You
Just don't
don't
pour
wear
like
it.
the last guy.
Yeah, don't eat it. Don't wear it. As long as you keep yourself safe. Remember, we have
You
to
have
bring
fire
this.
enough already.
We have to bring this back. We're safe and sound to old. What's his name? The turtle guy. What's his name? Okay.
Groggaria.
His name is Professor Mordecai Teston. He is a
Wait,
port.
so was this goblin the one who
Okay.
made those scorch marks in the hallways?
Seems like it.
Can you spell it? I
Professor Mordecai Tetson. He is a turtle professor who
Mordecai.
commissioned you to collect this ring for him.
But do I remember something from like what type of ring this is? Judging
You
from
can
from my
you'd
studies.
like you can spout lore. So roll plus intelligence.
Ooh.
9. Give me a minute.
Plus.
You remember reading about this beforehand before looking for this ring. You did your research, which led you towards this goblin camp, and it's actually a ring that's worn uh, by the demonic entity named as Grego.
Great.
It is it is one of the many artifacts that uh, that gave this demon its power. Yeah,
I
and
think I could like try to deduce the reason why it like was because of pride. Could it be because of pride? Like I want to ask.
you you deduce that as you're looking through the regurgitated mass and matter, organic matter, you deduce that the ring was eaten by a fish, and the goblins ate the fish, and
Oh,
for
what a
some reason,
coincidence.
for some reason, the goblin grew.
Oh.
Mhm. You don't know what kind of fish, but it's a fish.
Let's not go looking around for that fish anymore. But the question is, if the fish ate it first, why did it turn into a monster?
Maybe because it's not smart or intelligent, or it
Oh,
had
it is
no.
someone with a no willpower, like some
Maybe, or maybe
like a
it did turn into
giant
an
blazing fish.
yeah. You never know.
That
You never
spews
know.
that spews fire.
That's not kind of like a mystery.
Hmm?
That's not kind of a mystery because it's like a theory. It still has holes in
Yeah,
it. Like the question, like if the fish swallowed the ring first, why didn't it turn into a monster?
Maybe because it burnt down the water it was living, and then it suffocated.
God,
what a bad way to go.
bro, I
That's
was
a
gonna ask the
possibility.
goblins about, and I was gonna ask the
Ah,
goblins what they
okay. You're going to ask.
what they were
They really don't know because they just assume that he's the strongest because one day he was chosen to be, because one day he just grew into that size when they were eating fish.
Oh, Jimmy, you've grown quite so much,
You've grown.
Jimmy.
like instantly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna question that, but okay.
Poor Jimmy.
I was gonna question. No, I'm gonna like ask how did the goblins manage to get this ring? Because from the looks of it, it looks like it was accidental.
Yeah, they don't seem to recognize the ring. They really thought him growing into the creature he was for religious reasons,
Religious reasons. Oh,
like
I-
divine intervention or that sort.
he is chosen by the Lord.
Yeah, you could say that. So yeah, what do you guys do now? Do you guys do anything else?
But I was gonna ask the goblins, do they remember where they fished last time?
Uh, they seem to be. They seem
Like,
to a long journey to the archipelagos where they were raiding. What's it called? Trade ships, and they managed to score this big fish, and then they brought it home.
Oh yeah, so they were just fishermen as well. I
yeah.
relate.
I feel they're not fishermen. It's like that fish was probably like I don't know, like somewhere, but it got raided, and then they ate it, and then this happened.
Most likely.
I'm gonna have a few questions for Professor for Professor Mordecai when we return.
Mhm.
So you're telling me there are more artifacts, or this is just the artifact we were looking at?
This is no, like this is one of them. Like there could be more, but I
Could
don't
be.
know
Wait
yet.
till wait till Corina hears about this. Wait till Captain. Oh,
And Bucky is just looking around stuff, finding some
I'm
cigarettes.
just gonna lie down a bit.
Is this a book?
That took a
Is
lot.
this a bookshelf?
That took a lot.
Yes, it does. It is.
Do you have any useful books? Hmm. I'm gonna browse through the wares.
Okay. As you're browsing through the wares, you manage to find a book that seems to be stuck on the bookshelf. And as you try and pull it, you hear a click and you hear a shaking. Something's opening. And you see Kia, you fall down. Where did Kia? You fall down some stairs, Kia. I like you defy danger.
With Dex.
Yeah, dexterity. As a secret hatch opens, and you
Flight of
boom,
stairs
pa,
appears.
pa, 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 pa.
We have retrieved the ring. So
Hey, there you
Greg
go.
is just lying down, writing his other entry.
Mhm.
Well, I'll give it to.
A parenthesis
I'll
to
give
our
it to
notes.
the ring back.
Bam, 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 boom. And Kia, you managed to reach towards this hidden room without uh without taking that. You take 1 damage, 1 point of damage, and you see that book opened that that hatch. You're this tiny circular room with a
Is it dark?
seems to be
Oh,
dark.
what happened there?
Oh.
Stands up.
What happened over there?
Hey, come on, Nemo, let's go. You too, Bucky. Don't laze off.
Mm-hmm. And
What
you
about
see
the
Bucky is
goblins?
now smoking a cigar.
What about the goblins? Leave?
The goblins seem to want to leave now and find a better place to make camp.
Let them leave.
Should you?
Oh no, they'll be surprised how many dead goblins there. Whoa.
Just let them leave. I'll let them leave.
All right. And the goblins leave the dungeon. As you enter the
Can I look for books that complements my expertise?
all right. I can go and what will be spout lore? Yeah.
Outlaw?
Roll for intelligence. There is one book here. This lectern that seems to be
Jokes on
open.
you, Spider-Man. I am dumb.
Seems to be open and some
2d6 tapos ano?
intelligence, and a quill is left on the middle of the page. Seems to be like it was never finished. Ow.
Can I see what's on the what's the
Okay.
passage?
Wait,
Can I try to
give
pass
me a
it?
minute. Oh wait. Okay. Greg, as you're looking for books, you don't manage to find anything that can be useful in
I'm
combat,
sorry,
but
what was that?
you don't manage to find any books that are useful in combat, but you do manage to find a tome for like basic avian monsters, bird-like monsters.
Yes.
Could be useful. Could be useful. Okay,
Book
you'll keep it.
of AV.
Yeah, and it is one weight. And as
Yeah.
Ivy is reading the passage of the book in the lectern, you notice that the book is very old, ancient even, more hundreds of years old, and it was never touched again for that long. Seems to
I
be
feel
as
like if
you're
we touch it,
Hmm?
it'll, do I can I like discern realities? Like, try, make sure like I feel like if I touch the book in some way, it will like disintegrate.
doesn't seem like there's any danger around, so you don't have to roll. It's a safe.
No, no.
Oh.
Like the danger is the book disintegrates along with its knowledge.
Sure.
my God.
All right, go for it then. As you try and hold the book like how Lava Girl hold the dream journal in the Sharp Point Lava Girl. Roll
Without
for
use-
defy danger with your wisdom or constitution. Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh,
Hey, spider eyes. All right, you managed to safely, without burning the book, safely grab a hold of it and skim through the pages. It seems to be a journal of some sorts by a human man named Jamath. Ooh, excuse me. Now, Jamath chronicles his life story in this journal. He seems to be a researcher for creatures, and monsters. It seems to be that seems to be his field of expertise. But despite that, most of the journal is just him gushing over a woman.
Sim.
An elf woman named Evelyn, who seems to be a hero of the realm back in the wars against the Lich King, stuff like that. And he seems angry that Evelyn doesn't let him visit her at her uh, at her castle in the lands. And that seems to be
What Sim?
that seems to be what most of the journal reads. Just a man salty that a girl doesn't go out with him. But they did go out, but they broke up.
not dramatically.
Actually,
One-sided.
it specifies that but from context clues and from reading more into the journal, it's very clear that they were only together for like one night, and then she left him. It was only like a one night thing, and yeah,
Yeah.
it really affected this man's research and career, or in his mental health. So yeah, poor Jamath.
I'm gonna bring this book along. Maybe.
Okay. And that is all. You've searched every nook and cranny of this dungeon, and it is now time to go.
But it does sound familiar. It's now time to go.
Hmm?
What's waiting for us at the entrance now?
The rest of the crew.
Spider-Man.
We
The
rule
rest-
this city.
The rest of the crew are waiting at the docks. At the dock town.
If there are any more books.
Doctor.
You can collect some of those as bag of books for one use.
Bag
It
of
will give
books
you,
is for
yeah.
research.
One use of bag of books with one weight. It will give you +1 for spout lore next time.
So it's
Flip me
it's
horizontally, Spider-Man. That's what
Alright.
I'm trying
Alright,
to say.
I'm gonna write down bag of books.
Okay. Bucky asks, "We good to go, officer?"
Yeah, Sure is.
Got it? I'm gonna go notify the crew in the dock. It's quite an
Okay.
adventure, but I think I'm gonna take it easy for a couple days at the boat.
Poor, poor Bucky. Along by a gelatin cube from through the fire.
Are you gonna do any? Are you guys gonna do anything else, or should we go back to the main menu?
In menu.
The main menu, the main screen, the main table.
Sure.
I think we're good here.
All right,
I mean, that's 2 out of 3. How about Nick?
Nikki.
Hmm.
All
Are we
right,
good to go?
Hmm.
back to the game table. And as you guys return to the ship, you're greeted by the rest of the crew. Neilbug's there. Seems to be annoyed that it took you so long. Ova is there and tells you that yeah, it's fine as long as you're cool.
Where's Sam? He needs to roleplay.
Ova has just finished making some stew for the journey. And after that, you begin to set sail towards the sea, towards the capital city of Groggaria. And
Here
you
we
sail towards the sunset.
Wait, where's
that-
Corina? Where's
Corina
Corina
is chilling. He's chilling somewhere. And you sail towards the sunset,
He's still underground.
and the queen fades in the bone isles.
So
As
what
the
I
music
mean is
plays.
actually, so what I mean is actually the end screen.
Yeah, and the session's not done yet, by the way.
Yeah, hold on.
This is just the opening sequence. It takes you. Sendali 23. You arrive at the familiar urban docks of Groggaria, and I'll move you guys to the map. The map of Ferentium.
I was gonna make a joke here. Is this favorite terrain?
No. Oh, that makes me miss you now. Anyway,
You're not gonna be here.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe.
Hmm.
You know who's here?
Wait,
Here.
wait.
Here is probably here.
Here.
he does.
Guy.
He is based in Groggaria. So yeah, you're in this area, the capital of Ferentium, Groggaria. You step down the dock, see here people going to and fro the urban city, dock workers, merchants, travelers. As you exit the docks and you make your way towards the very, what's that called? High class district of the city, where you manage to make your way towards the mansion of your benefactor, Professor Mordecai. Professor Mordecai Tetson. You enter his office. His office is full of many statuettes, bust statues, artworks, fossilized skeletons, all those academic furniture.
His house is basically a walking museum.
Yeah, you could say that. His house is a walking museum. He donates a lot to the museum, but some of his favorites are in that office. For instance, a skull of an owl bear with a long beak, and in a jar, a living gelatinous cube, but not cube anymore.
I'm gonna have PTSD about like stay away a little farther.
Fred and George. Oh,
Yeah, and all those fun stuff. Hey, give me a minute. Let me get the token of the turtle. The humble turtle professor. Mordecai. Give me a minute. Where is it? I can't find it.
wait, is he standing on the ship?
No, he's not. Move here in this space. Let me move you guys to this space.
Oh,
There. These are what's that called?
void.
Multi-purpose.
Oh,
Multi-purpose room. Where is Turtle? I can't find Turtle. Oh, there you go. He looks like this. This is Professor Mordecai. Here he is. Big turtle man. And you're inside his
oh my
office.
God. He a big boy.
Yeah. Let's take these away. His office is fairly small. Like this big. And you are and he greets you as you enter. Did you manage to collect the artifacts that I asked you?
Yes, we did. Like I present the ring in a box.
Most
Yes,
wonderful.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask, I don't know how to roleplay it. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask the professor, like, are there any other artifacts like this one?
None that I heard of recently. However, I appreciate your work for me. Now that you've what?
I was gonna ask, like,
Mind
what's
me-
it for? It's for research.
Yes, it is. And I assume you have it in the safe compartment that I gave you.
Yes, we
Oh
did.
yes. Wait. Where's Bucky? Bucky, hey.
And Bucky
Oh
Bucky
wait.
comes in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bucky like gave me.
no, no. Yeah, but here you go. And then he goes back to the ship.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he-
he was smoking, so he doesn't wanna feel the air with smoke. So here you go.
Wonderful condition, although a bit sticky.
Ah,
We found it in a very terrible
We don't know
condition,
how-
but alas,
don't
there we
know.
are.
we don't know how to
But
clean it.
Did you know how this artifact is cursed?
I do recall this artifact was owned by the great demonic entity known as Grego. Yes, I've
Get
had.
your hands on it.
That is your job to get your hands on it so that I may collect them so that it may not fall to the wrong hands. False. It's better that it goes to the hands of scientists like us. And he looks at you, he looks at Ivy as if mentioning
You
you,
know.
yeah, scholars, scholarly
Yeah.
folk like you guys. And he tells you, but I like to thank you for acquiring this valuable artifact for me. This would give much research for the kingdom of Florentium. But I have a new job for you. And it is of utmost importance. You will be you will travel to the archipelagos of the Bone Isles, if you're familiar with it.
But do I
You have. It seems like the Bone Isles is a very remote area of the globe, and seems to be
Do I
beyond
see
that
these
is the unknown. And Greg and Kia, when when the professor Mordecai mentions the Bone Isles, you were filled with nostalgia because that's where you live, or that's where you. For Kia, it's nearby where you live, but for Greg, it is where you live. Yeah. So yeah,
Oh, my
he.
hometown.
Yes, it is. I also recall it's near your kingdom of your majesty, Kiaros. And
Wait.
he looks at Kia.
You're what?
Oh, she never mentioned? Oh, my mistake?
I only know her as my battle sister, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less.
Surprise, surprise.
I am surprised now.
Oh, speaking of princess, your father sent me a message, and he goes through his folders. Gets a very decorative envelope. Seems large, like a very large for an envelope, and he opens it with a letter knife. And he opens it.
Small
It is
glasses.
only, yeah. Despite the large size of the envelope, it only contains one strip of paper, and he hands you the strip of paper. It's like as small as a fortune cookie, and he hands it to you, Kia, and it reads, "Remember to brush your, uh, what was that called? The ears, yeah, and barnacles every day. Slash, Dad, King Bebert the Third."
Fuck you, man.
Write a reminder about that.
You can brush my barnacle. Fuck you, man. Screw you, Dad. Ain't sending you any letters.
He's an old friend and he likes to, I guess. Is he one for pranks? I'm not familiar.
Give me back my throne. Back. Back.
Well, like I said earlier, I'll do what I can to convince old Bebert. But it's very nice to have you work for me, for a friend of a family. Yeah, you're like a niece to me.
I'm glaring.
Learning you.
I'm glaring at him.
And he
Professor
continues his
Mordecai.
smiling. Yes.
Do you have any news about the Bone Isles?
What?
Is there
News? Other than the usual pirates, some stuff with the soul, some stuff with news about a growing swarm of goblin creatures, but it's very minor things compared to what happened in Corzinal 2 years ago. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember the idea of what happened in Corsair.
And you, to give some background, and you remember the news about Corzinal 2 years ago that an army has invaded Ferentium with a black dragon that was saved by a local band of heroes. But that was 2 years ago, and the news that comes from the Bone Isles doesn't seem to be as intense as what happened there. So it's just the usual troubles in the sea. So, and as you guys are chatting, someone walks into the room, and you hear Mordecai says, "I would like to introduce you to another hired manpower for the expedition." And
Oh?
enters a large, very built Asimar man. And he enters the
Ooh.
room, and he approaches you, and you feel Wait, give me a minute. Where's my notes? You feel. You see his angelic wings at the back of his back. He has milky white skin, neatly cut olive hair, and you feel a sensation of divine heat as he approaches. But it doesn't feel like the temperature shifts, it just feels warm, like a divine warmth. And he approaches you and gives you a look of respect to strangers, like a nod as he excuses himself to approach Mr. Mordecai. And Mordecai approaches him as well, and he says, I would like to introduce you to your diplomat. You see, politics in the Bone Isles may be a bit chaotic at times, but Mr. Holt the now would be more than willing, is more than capable of giving you political assistance. And Holt bows his head to you slightly, and he said, "A pleasure to be part of your crew." And he looks at Mordecai and asks, "Are these the officers you told me about?" And he nods. Yes, they are. So yeah, Holt. Holt introduces himself, and he seems happy to begin working with you guys.
I just nod,
Mm.
shake his hand.
You shake his hand. He grips your hand with a firm grip. Seems to he overpowers your grip tenfold, as if he's commanding your respect for him. He says, "A
As I
pleasure."
give my respect to him. Respect.
Respect squared.
Respect. Okay.
Plus respect.
As you do that, what do you do? Or you just do give respect?
I was gonna ask like Professor Mordecai later.
What are you going to ask?
Like about the thing we found. Would it be would it contribute like the research of a fellow human?
Oh,
Named, oh shit, did I write it down? Write it down? Oh no.
write it down in your notes, everyone. Always remember to take notes.
I'm just writing
Come on. I think it's
the
Jamath.
more important, non-detailed, very vague.
What's his name?
Jamath. His name is Jamath.
Jamath.
Like
Oh, yeah.
like the one who had the secret room in the
Mhm.
in the ruins.
Mordecai Mordecai doesn't seem to be familiar with someone and doesn't see any
Is there a name?
relevance.
Is there a name to those caves in ruin?
No, I just found like the books about monsters.
The books about monsters. He mentions that it could be more useful to you than to him because he has encyclopedias of those information. And so he just.
We'll just preserve these for ourselves.
By the way, the bag of books are one way. Just so you know.
So you have the journal, but I have the Book of Avian Monsters.
And he says the same thing. It could be useful to you on your adventures, but to him, he already knows these. He already has books upon books about these information.
So old.
Yes.
What are you gonna do now?
I would like to ask our mutual friend and benefactor, the professor, for that. Did you tell them about? He looks at the professor. Did you tell them about the job? And Mordecai says, "Oh, I don't think I have. My apologies. My memory is not as good as it used to be." And, anyways, your new job is to travel to the Bone Isles, to a town named Clearwater, and you are to meet a human researcher as well and doctor. Her name is Dr. Zomera Grigsten. I
Name?
Yeah, I think you should write this down. Dr. Zomera. Let me type it out. Let me put it in a piece of paper.
Never put it on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Hopefully, just put it on behind the note
Mhm.
Kiaros given to.
Yeah. She wears glasses with asymmetrical ears. You can't miss her. She's staying at the inn in Clearwater. Named. Wait, give him. Let me check my journal. I like I said, man. So I write things down. Yes, she's staying at the inn called the Sandy Sails. So you look for her there, and you will find out what her research is about. So Dr. Grigsten is a medical doctor, you see, and she's been researching about a legendary tree named the Evergreen.
Clearwater, Sandy Sail.
Mm-hmm. Sandy Sails. Clear
What's
water.
not Oh, there we go.
Yep. So Dr. Grigsten is a medical doctor, and she's been researching about a legendary
Pokemon.
tree. No, legendary tree called the Evergreen, which, if you recall from the legends and stories, seems to be a tree that can heal any illness. But it's still unsure if that story is true. That is where
I'll keep
this
that in
doctor
mind.
this doctor comes in, and she sent me letters, told me that she could have found the breakthrough, that the ever could be somewhere in the Bone Isles. So I'd like you, with Mr. Holtz and the rest of your crew, to travel there, meet with her, and solve this mystery of this mysterious evergreen tree. This could have very lasting effects on the future of medicine as we know it. But I'll leave it up to you.
Is specified to figure out the mystery of the tree.
Yes, to look for Dr. Zamera and find the truth about the evergreen tree.
At the evergreen.
And
Well,
hold,
Holt, since you're gonna be our crew for the rest of the what adventure is gonna be, it's time to meet the captain, shall we?
and Holt says, "Let's go." He says his goodbyes to the good professor as well. And
I bow
then,
my head as well.
yeah, the professor says goodbye as well as you leave the mansion of Professor Mordecai and head back towards the docks. And you're not in the ship yet. And hold. Let me bring him here. And you're with as you're walking towards the docks. Yeah, you remember that what's that called? That Bucky isn't in the ship. He is in one of those taverns. So you head back to the docks near the ship, but you remember you forgot Bucky. Who's going to get him? Who's going to stay in the ship?
I'll go get him.
Okay, who?
Ivy.
Ivy. Okay, anyone else?
You know what? I'll just to be sure, I'm gonna follow Ivy.
All right.
Who knows what happened in the bar?
Kia, are you going to follow them as well, or are you going to follow Holt to the ship? Nikki, are you going to follow Ivy and Greg to look for Bucky, or are you going to stay in the ship with Holt?
I'm going to take my daily Nemo.
So none
You
of
go-
the above.
None of the above.
You're going to what? You're going to bake a what?
Daily swim.
Ah,
Maybe.
all right. Your daily swim with Nemo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Kiaros, your skin's looking kind of dry. You should go to your daily swim.
All right. And Kiaros heads towards the water with Nemo, and you guys make your swim as Holt approaches the ship and gets himself comfortable with Dilbuck and Ovo, and maybe Corina's there. Who knows? So yeah. So as Ivy and Greg goes to look for Bucky, Kiaros, you swim towards the undersea areas of the docks. You swim past lines and lines of fishermen, fishing lines and crab traps, and you just have this bonding moment with Nemo as you guys make like a Disney montage of
If there's a crab capture, can I free it?
Ooh, all right. As you're swimming and as you're swimming through the waters, you see a a trap, and inside the trap is shaking. A couple of crabs are trapped.
Hey boss.
I'd
Hey,
like you
boss, look at
to.
Colin.
I'd like you to defy danger with dexterity to see if you free the crabs.
Oh. Hey boss. Solid and let me out of there. Come on, quick.
What? Come on, boss. Boss. Boss.
I got a thing for you.
Boss, please.
Boss.
Ooh, 6 mark experience as you try and as you try and pry open the trap. You feel you feel tugging at the back of your arm, and then suddenly you are being yanked up to the surface at great speed, and you're being hoisted up by some fishermen. Let's see, some human men and maybe a dwarf are talking amongst each other until one of the dwarf screams, "Oh, I got a big one!" And he pulls, reels in, and finds a Triton woman soaking wet. And you are now in front of the dwarf, who said, "Hey, you don't look like a fish, do you, lass?" Oh,
I frown and then remove the line and remove the crab thing, the crab trap, and we go back to the sea.
all right. And you cut the line while frowning, without averting your gaze from the dwarf. You cut the line and you make a splash, making splashing water into the dwarf, making it annoying for his day.
Can
And as you
it be like when someone is like, I'm watching you, like doing my hand to my eyes.
yeah. You do that thing.
Fingers pointed.
Yeah, the two
Yeah.
fingers thing. And then I'm watching you. Frighten the dwarf and his men. And as you free the crabs, you hear sounds of laughter from the surface as they're making fun of the dwarf. Like, yeah, you just got wet from that Triton. Oh, you're so
Shut your
stupid. Yeah, shut your trap. Hey, it could be anyone, you know? But you see the group, and they're still.
Could have been a tuna here, you know?
Yeah, they're still making fun of him. And
Aw.
and teasing him. And as you return to the ship,
You see the ship in disarray as crew are. There's like there's something going on in the ship that you don't know yet, but you'll find out after this scene. We go towards Ivy and Greg. We cut to Ivy and Greg on the way to the local pub.
Bucky,
And
where the hell
are
is
you-
that guy?
are you doing anything while you're looking?
I'm just gonna grab someone and ask him if, hey, you excuse me, have you seen some devilish, you know, a bit average height with horn, red skin, you know, a tiefling.
And the person points towards a direction in the bar in the tavern, and you see a tieflings and a banner that says tiefling meeting. Everyone with horns is welcome, and it seems like none of them is Bucky.
No.
Oh no.
So they have different colors, right?
Yeah, they have
Surely
different
there's-
colors.
Surely there's a red.
A specific shade of red. And as you're looking for Bucky in this,
I look towards Ivy and then just say, it's gonna be hard. This is gonna be a long day.
and as you're looking for your tiefling friend,
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen this guy?
you hear his voice, but not inside the tavern, but outside. As you follow his voice, you see that that Bucky is in the alleyway, right there in the alleyway,
Where?
and he is not alone.
Oh.
He is being beat up by a
Oh my God.
bunch of thugs, and he seems to be doing that "I can do this all day" gesture from Captain America until another punch, wham and wham.
I'll just calmly walk towards them. Okay, now boys, calm down. Easy does it.
Yes.
No need to sell for violence. Just a kid.
Same.
Come on.
And they look at you and they tell you, what's that? Stay out of this. This has nothing to do with you. And Bucky said, "Oh, contraire. I think you'd find that my friends has everything to do with me." And he does a very weak comeback, and he just gives it. And the thugs give him another punch. Bam, bam. Ow. What do you guys do?
The moment the bandit try to, I grab him by the wrist and just with a smile and just saying enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
Oh.
enough.
And
I just grab him by the wrist.
I'm just gonna try and call the guards, like a
like a respectable adult.
like a responsible adult.
And as Greg grabs the wrist, you seems to have angered the thug, and they're now very hostile to you, and they seem to be. They seem to ask you. What's a good line? Think of a good line of a thug.
No,
You want
you take a
you want to be involved? Then sure, let's get involved. and it is now
Oh, really?
in the alleyway as we cut back to Kia at the dock.
Yeah.
And Kia, as you emerge from the water, you see that you see a man jump out of their ship, holding some supplies on his hand, and rushes away. And Holt
What?
Holt flies in and says, He's a thief. He stole our supplies. Get her. Get him. What do you do, Kia?
Nemo's gonna try and grab him while I'm gonna call a shot and aim at his leg.
Ooh, all right. Okay. So roll your cold shot.
Motherfucker. we park our car. Shit. God knows how long, and then some asshole.
9.
9. All right. You manage to shoot an arrow towards his leg. He stops dead in his tracks and falls down. Nemo tries and grabs him. At the same time, Holt swoops in and goes over the man's chest as he's lying down, and he says, he tells you, "Good. Now leave it to me," as he grabs the man by his collar, grabs the supplies, Holt grabs the supplies, puts it in the floor, and you see Holt focus his gaze upon this man, and you see him reach his hand towards the man's neck, and his hand begins to glow and burn the man's neck. Are you going to do anything about that, Kia?
I'm gonna grab the supplies and put it back in the ship. I'm gonna leave this in there.
Oh, you're not even gonna. Oh.
You see, and as you grab the supplies, Holtz does not shift focus away from the man. Just stares at the man's eyes as he begins to burn his neck until he is no longer living.
My God.
Not my problem.
And
Holt
he
becomes, Holt is ruthless, Kiaros. I pretend I do not see.
and
I'm
Holt
gonna pretend I did not see that.
Holt seems to respect Kiaros's like looking the other way and
Not intervening.
not intervening, and gains 1 loyalty. And now returning to the alley fight.
Yeah, the brawl, baby.
To the
Hey,
brawl.
Donnie, do you know these people?
Not really. Another punch.
If I'm gonna try to drag Bucky away, it's like I'm gonna threaten them. Like if if you try to strike another
I
punch,
will
I
blow
will.
this place sky high.
I will shout and call the cops. Because I'm a responsible adult.
The big one approaches you and tells you,
Whoa, no.
"Hmm?
No.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?"
Is this
I am contesting. Trent.
You're going to
I
what?
have to shove the big burly. Oh wait.
wait. I'm gonna try to defuse the situation first. Like if you're going to escalate this,
I'm gonna go back again.
try and call the cops.
You just run.
Make a parlay move.
Are they?
So roll plus charisma.
Big charisma. Boy.
Be charismatic. Five. Gain experience as he approaches you
I think you're
and looks
level 2 now.
as the big man approaches you and tries to punch you straight in the jaw. Greg, are you gonna do something?
I'll just the punch myself, so
Ooh.
it doesn't take damage.
All right, make a defend move.
Roll. Flat. Is it bond?
No, it's plus con.
Spider eyes.
Spider eyes. All right, choose 3 from the choices.
Wait. What if I? Is there any way to redirect the attack?
Yeah.
Is there?
You,
Yeah, I'm gonna. The moment he tried to hook, he tried
Mhm.
to hit Ivy. I
you
grab
grab
his hand
his.
and then shoved it across the other bandit, hitting him clacking him the face.
Hey, all right, all right. And you have two more effects. What do you want to do?
I mean, it's gonna open up to the attacker.
Okay,
Open up the attacker to an
giving
ally.
him.
So Bucky can kick him in the nuts.
Ooh, okay. And do you choose the last one?
Just to the attacker equal to your level. Hmm, that's
One
fine as well.
damage. All right,
Clap.
and then I'd like you to roll a plus quality. So 1d6 plus 1. That's the blue. Oh no,
Or my damage.
the red one is quality. The blue one is loyalty. My bad.
So wait, what?
Sorry.
How do I?
So
How
plus
do I roll?
1, 2d6 plus 1. That's his quality. Bucky is going to punch the guy as well.
8.
Oh, and also a plus 1 from your defend.
Level.
Huh?
So that's 9.
Plus 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's
that's 9. All right. So Bucky manages to punch this guy for 1d6 damage. Can you roll 1d6 for me, please, Greg?
gladly. 3.
3. All right. As Bucky lands a jab at the big one, the all of them begin to circle around to deliver very powerful blows onto you. Ivy, do you do anything?
I'm gonna go, try to run and call the cops, of course. Because
Defy danger with dexterity because they're surrounding you right now.
Are they drunk?
Maybe?
I think they're drunk. They're like Goombas.
Unfortunately, you try to break free,
You've
but
leveled up.
they push you back to the wall. Bam! And you take 1d6 plus 1. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Plus 2. 1d6 plus 2 damage. Greg, what's your move?
I mean, I respect Ivy's decision, so I'm just gonna
Also,
make
Mark.
I'm gonna make way for her by shoving these two away.
Alright. So, defy danger with strength. Also, IV mark experience for that fail.
Don't worry, I did.
Okay.
I marked my experience.
We might be level
Oh,
3
no.
after this.
Maybe. Hey, that's still a partial success. Okay, you make a way for IV, however you expose yourself to danger as the big one will try
Hits me
and
one,
the
claps
big-
me in the head.
that guy will try to bonk you. So roll 1d6. IV, do you do anything else?
I'm gonna go for the opening and then call the cops.
I only take 1
Alright.
damage.
Alright. Oh, nice. You only take 1 damage. Alright, let's give you one more round to do something before the cops come, Greg. What do you do? You and Bucky, what do you do?
Can I
As-
ask Bucky to grapple him?
Hmm.
Like he holds him from the sides from here, so I can drop kick him.
Alright. So Bucky will aid wait no. Would Bucky aid? Give me a minute. What does it say? To Negro. Okay, yeah. So it says call for assistance. You will have a +1 when Bucky, with Bucky holding him, and then, Greg.
Is it the defy danger, hack and slash?
What are you doing? You're going to punch him?
No, not punch, drop kick.
Dropkick. You're still going to do damage to him. So hack and slash. As he's going to try and punch you, see a ring on his ring finger. Is going to, you're like in a nose distance with that ring. It's going to hit you. And hack and slash. Plus strength, yes.
Oh god. Experience.
+1. I still fail, unfortunately. So, sorry, my bad. There's no more of that. You mark experience as the guy punches you. You try to drop kick him, but it fails. So roll
Clover.
roll 1d6 for your own damage, and time where Ivy returns with the local.
I hit. So
Hey,
there's
no
nothing.
damage.
He punched-
Yeah, no damage.
This actually my plan. If I fail to drop kick and he'll look like I've been beaten. I'm going to be beaten to death
Nice.
by laying down.
That's a good
By
plan.
laying down.
Anyway, it's at this point that the guards come and defuse the situation. All right. Move along now. Move along. And the thugs
thank
begin
you,
to
officer.
disperse. And you see the man, the leader man, he leaves, but you notice the ring is no longer in his hand, no longer in his finger.
What?
And that ends that combat. And
Officer, thank you. Thank you so much. I
Yeah,
would have
Mr.
survived if it wasn't for you.
just doing our job. If there's any more trouble here at Groggaria, just feel free to call.
We'll
And
wear
they
speech you.
Then they bid farewell. And Greg approaches you and thanks you. My thanks, officer. And you see from the corner of your eye a child approach Bucky. And Bucky reveals in his hand the ring that the man was wearing. And gives it to the child. Child says, "Oh, thanks. Our family heirloom. Thank you so much, kind stranger." And the child leaves. Bucky approaches you.
A word?
Officer?
Were you stealing so you can help the kid pay for whatever they need to survive?
Would that be a problem, officer?
I'm just asking.
If you're cool with it, then I'm cool with it too.
Yeah.
He just wants he's doing his best to avoid the conversation.
Nah, you're okay. You're okay in my book. You help people. So
Don't mention it. And he walks away. Doesn't seem like he likes recognition about what he just did. And thus
he did something.
our the ship begins to embark.
Without
And we
us.
would-
Fuck.
No. Back to the Fairview, everyone's there. The ship begins to embark. And just behind you is Bucky and Holt as you sail towards the Bone Isles. And that ends our session for today.
Let's go.
Very
Thank
nice.
Thank you.
For playing. It is now time for
Experience.
experience. So let's go one by one with bonds and alignments. Let's start with James. Bonds. Which bonds were resolved this session? What do you think? Check your bonds.
I mean, NPCs are out of the question, right? NPCs are out of the
Yeah,
question.
yeah. This is only for players. The bond between players.
Well,
So which-
knowing more. I don't only pick one.
No. You pick whichever is resolved. Like, look at what you wrote and see if your opinion on that character is no longer what you wrote. Like, if you hate Ivy, but you don't hate it you don't feel like you hate him anymore, that's resolved. Or if you like Ivy, but you begin to not like them, or your opinions.
There's no changes because I'm always
Hmm?
parang all of this are just positive in a small.
Or it doesn't have to be changed. It could be just like it resolves. Like read one. Well, let's see if it resolves.
Where are the characters again?
Just Kiaros and Ivy. Just them for now.
I'm checking. Hold on. Why not have the other go at it?
All right, Ivy, you want to go first, or Kia?
I don't think I haven't. I know for Kiaros, like I will teach Kiaros how to be more refined. I don't think I have done that at all. No. So,
Yeah.
I cast something into the fire for Greg and still owe them their due. Is the wording here is like, I don't know, I owe Greg something, so I'm gonna
Because-
sacrifice something for them.
Could be.
If
It
all
could
I
be.
don't think I have done that yet. I don't think I have done that yet.
I'm
Alright,
still
what
having issues with the fucking fighter bonds because fighters sound narcissistic.
You can customize your bonds. Don't worry. You can write your own bonds.
I mean, I did, right? But I forgot where exactly. Is
Maybe in Discord.
I know. I'm
Write
trying
it.
to check.
Please write it down in your character sheets. Also, your alignment, Ivy. Did you fulfill?
Kita ko na sa akin.
Okay.
Alignment?
Alignment move.
Magical mystery.
Did you solve a magical mystery?
I think I know, like about the goblin thing. I think it's a magical mystery.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. All right. Mark experience. 1 experience. And or you could not mark experience and change your alignment if you'd like.
I mean, look at this. I have sworn to protect Kiaros, knowing that she is my half kin, and abandons it.
Was that resolved this session?
I think I don't need. Parang I don't feel. I don't have. I feel the need to protect Kiaros anymore, considering that she proved herself to be a
True.
very good fighter.
Alright.
Also, yeah, I did protect Kiaros.
Yeah. So you can mark that off and then change your bond with Kiaros. What you feel about her now. And you gain experience.
I mean, knowing Kiaros that she's a princess now, I'm now gonna help her her throne.
Sure. Write that down. What about Ivy?
What do you mean? I thought
No. I mean Greg's bond on Ivy.
What's Greg's bond on Ivy?
I help Ivy find the expedition, and I will continue.
Yes, you did twice. It's like
Yeah,
with
twice.
with the tavern. Actually, no. In
Yeah,
in the expedition, the slime. Oh wait, no, the yeah,
Yeah.
that was a lot of times.
Yeah, mark that experience and write a new bond for Ivy. Your new opinion on Ivy.
I don't know. I'll just send it to you later because I need to think about it.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. And last, your alignment. Was your alignment activity satisfied?
I mean, the only goal I had was protect people.
Mm-hmm. Did you defend those weaker than you?
You helped a lot, really.
But
Yeah.
did you defend anyone weaker than you?
I mean, Bucky was in a vulnerable state
Hmm.
twice.
True.
True. There you go. I can allow that.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, mark experience for that as well.
Experience that now.
Uh, do you keep track of it?
Yeah.
How much experience do you have?
Before this, before yung bonds, I have 5 XP over 8.
Mm-hmm.
So, knowing that I have more than 8 now, then
And we'll also answer the questions later, so wait for that. And now, lastly, Kiaros, your
Mm,
bond, have your bonds been resolved today?
yeah.
Which ones?
Mm, I see Greg as a brother now. We bonded.
Okay, nice. Mark that experience. And Ivy?
I still don't like her, but
Okay. Fair.
acceptable.
I do have respect for her because she saved a lot of, she done a lot of super shit today.
All right. So mark experience for that. And I think your alignment was satisfied because you saved the crab.
Yeah.
And mark experience for that as well. Or
Mhm.
change your alignment if you desire.
Imagine Obo finding finding Kiaros with a bunch of crabs. And, oh look, thanks seafood.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the crab you freed. They're now they're
Yeah,
now
no,
our food.
Not canon. It's not canon.
Anyway,
Okay.
alright.
If you eat crab that are boys, the only reason that she saved the ones in the crab in a crab trap is because they were girls.
Oh no, she's sexist
They
too.
have no, they have to
More food
reproduce.
for the
Man.
masses.
They have to
Oh yeah,
reproduce.
finally Obo
Okay,
spoke.
okay.
You almost spoke.
Did Ovo spoke? I didn't hear. Oh no.
More food
Anyway,
for the
now
masses.
for the questions. Did we learn something new and important about the world? I guess yes.
Yeah.
That it exists.
The Bone Isle.
Now that I know that the
Evergreen
next
tree
mission is
might
gonna be near my hometown, oh fucking boy.
There we go.
I might
Did
have
we
made some
overcome?
atrocities.
Did we overcome
Or get
a notable
experience.
monster or enemy?
Yes.
Yes.
The,
That,
the blazing giant goblin.
yeah. And did we loot a memorable treasure?
Yes. The ring.
Yes, the thing, the ring.
This Obo
Okay,
gets
The
that's-
experience.
memorable treasures, the Journal of Jamat. The
That
fucking
could
sim.
that also it could also work. Anyway,
Experience.
now that's +3 experience for you guys. So if you have enough experience, you'll have to make camp first before you level up. I'd say you've already made camp since you're in.
It's in
You-
it's
We're
in
on the
a-
ship. We're on the ship.
No. I mean you went port. You
No,
visited
don't port
port.
the ship.
So there you go, level 2. There you go.
Let's go.
If your experience is 8, if you have 8 or more experience.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah, they are- level
Is
two.
everyone level 2? Just I want to ask.
I got 13. So yeah.
Nice. All right, so 13 minus 8. And that's your
Obo
remaining
should be level
experience.
20.
What? What did you
Obo should
say,
be level
spectator?
20.
I didn't hear you. You're very
Obo
quiet.
should be level 20.
No, shut up.
Obo should be level 20.
It only goes up to in Dungeon
Yeah,
World.
That's why she's level 20.
No.
She's super mom.
And last but not least, inspiration. You guys vote for who gets inspiration this session for any reason whatsoever. Could be cool, could be a cool thing, could be the dice, a cool moment.
Should we give it to Ivy? Since she had like the near death experience.
Sorry. But you've done a lot of cool shit too. Everyone has.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, but
So
still.
whisper to me who you want to give the inspiration to.
Just vote for who you want. You
Yeah,
can
vote for who you want.
opinion.
Friend, how skinny whisper?
And
Well,
also
with
Ivy
my
has a black
character.
spot. A black spot now.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
what does that
Whisper
mean?
DM.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I accidentally left the game. Hold on.
Oh no.
Bruh.
Boo.
Oh no. Anyway, I'll just go back in.
Alright, no voting for Nemo.
Okay.
Okay. Last vote, Ivy.
Wait. I'm just gonna use
I'm
my.
gonna vote for Ovo.
Don't vote
Can
for
I vote
Ovo.
for Ovo?
No.
Vote for Ovo.
Spectator silence.
Silent
Silence the
spectator.
By
Can
any,
silence the masses. You can
if
silence
there's
us.
any chance, we vote for each other.
If you can move your character, then we can talk.
So
Then I'll add a vote. Also,
Ovo,
spectator.
if
No,
you can move your, then you can talk.
you're a lower rate.
Oh,
What was that
don't
called?
say it.
You're what was it? I forgot what it's called.
Don't you dare say it.
You're a lower rate beholder. There, I said it. Spectator.
Gas.
A lower
I
rate
don't-
beholder.
A two-eyed behold.
Lord
Because
beholder.
a spectator is just a very weak beholder.
Oh, at least it's a beholder. That's kind of cool.
You have no legs and arms. How about that?
Yeah, but your only purpose is to guard,
To watch.
to watch. Anyway, everyone has voted, and the one who gets inspiration is
vote for me.
Ovo.
Greg. Greg gets inspiration, which you can use to re-roll one dice out of your two dice, 2d6. Hey.
So basically, inspiration like D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no,
thank you.
I don't have my cards in this game.
Wait, what do you mean by date sa yung note entry template?
Just the date of the IRL date. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for playing. Did you have fun?
We did. Thank you for
Blast.
DMing.
I'm gonna fucking draw everything that's happened.
What was your highlight of the first session?
You know, right now, probably a giant goblin.
It went for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how fast Dungeon World is.
Yeah.
And not,
I mean,
maybe
it's
because we
about
have
as
a one.
fast as
And
our
Dungeon World
last
more.
campaign was.
What was that?
It's
What was
about the
that?
same as our last
Yeah.
campaign.
I didn't hear you.
Why I like Dungeon World more.
Yeah. A lot of stuff gets done.
I feel like if this were in D&D, we would still be fighting the boss right now.
Yeah. I was actually in D&D mode when I was ending the session. Like, okay, they're going to end after they killed the fire goblin.
Giant.
Yeah, but then I saw it's not even 4 yet. Like, oh, okay. Let's move on.
We can extend the story a bit.
Yeah. But I feel like it's perfect to leave it at the Bucky and Holt thing.
Bucky,
So
Holt, and Dr.
Fighting, I just called the cops.
Dr.
Yeah.
Turtle. Tetsun.
Yeah, and Doctor, I forgot to add his name.
Boss, did you expect us to fight the thugs?
Hmm?
Did you expect us to fight the thugs?
The thugs? Yes, I did.
Yes.
I like the epicness Greg did. It's just for nobody to see. 'Cause every time there's a public eye, like humanoid eyes.
Mhm.
It's just embarrassing.
Oh. Oh, yeah, stage fright. Oh,
But he
sad.
doesn't have stage fright. He messes up every time. There's people looking at him.
There's this hidden curse. There's this.
Can you wait? Let me check something. Can you guys see the names on the top left? The names of the enemies?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yep.
just checking. And that's session 1.
I need
can
you,
see it too.
Jod. I need you
I can see
to give me Mordecai and Holt's avatar, because you know what I'm gonna.
Are you going to color it?
Yes.
Yep.
Sure. Not a problem. Also, if you can you edit out Mordecai's staff to something
I know
friendlier? I don't
like
have an
he's
asset
trying-
that's
trying to
friendly.
square up.
He's supposed to be friendly. A friendly turtle dad.
He's like from the
Mordecai has 2 genders.
he's the guy from Kung Fu Panda. The turtle bear.
Uguay.
Oogway! Oh, yeah. Kind of
They
does,
are
yes.
so accidents.
There
Yeah.
are accidents.
There are no accidents.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today is a gift. That is why it is called the present. Tap and a peach fall down.
Maybe
Just pose big ass.
if we were to guide it, to nurture it, to believe in it.
One of destiny on the path he takes to avoid it.
You save me. Why?